The season it's not over. The season is not over. What is that? It's not over per se. We just it's a minor setback. Look. I've calmed down. I have calmed down since yesterday. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. We're good. We're good. It's good. We're good. I'm loading into the save file with rampant optimism. We are sitting, what is it? We are 3 points out of Champions League with 3 matches to go. That's where we are. Honestly, feels like where we belong. Feels like where we belong. Feels like where we deserve to be. That's where we deserve to be for sure. Now, okay, I crashed out yesterday. But I hope you guys are having a good one. I'm good now. Grimmer, thank you so much for the tier 1. Congrats on the first sub of the day. Hell yeah, brother. Sterile, thank you for the 64 months. That is a very, very long time, sir. Over 5 years for Harold. And best cliches, thank you for the 4 months. Thanks for spending $5 of Jeff Bezos' money and continuing to be a part of the Hammers. Hell yeah. Four-headed Myra with the 65 stream streak. I mean, that checks out. That does check out. Okay. You handled it very well. Thank you. I think I handled a slight disagreement with the refereeing in a very measured way. I feel like I handled it in a very professional way, and that's all that we could hope for from our team after a 1-1 draw at Valencia. That's all we could hope for. We did the best that we could with what we were given, and what we were given, it was complete. So we did the best with what we were given. That was loud. How? Oh, that was really loud. Why is that so loud? Okay. That was stupid. That was super confusing. So I have like a soundboard, and that thing is also on the soundboard, and yet for some reason
Maybe, okay, yeah.
So like everything on this section of the soundboard, I just had to test it real quick. Everything on that section of the soundboard is coming through like just absolutely tyrannically loud. Diabolically loud. So I guess I'm going to have to figure out why that is, but thank you. I did not know that. Ever since I reset my soundboard, 2 weeks ago, I hadn't used something from that section of the soundboard before, and apparently it's just being routed to a different audio feed, which is way louder. It's the audio feed that my actual voice is coming through. So that's not as useful. I don't really know if there's an immediate way for me to be able to fix that either. I'm going to have to do some investigating to figure out exactly how I'm going to fix that. And I have no idea what my investigation will uncover. I have no clue. Turn it up? Yeah, let me just turn that up real quick. So what we have going today, we are going to play some Malia. I don't know how long that's going to take. I do have a hot date at a dinner with my brother, so I can't stream like all evening. But if we finish Malia fast enough, we'll play World Cup with the U.S. today. If we don't, then we'll play World Cup with the U.S. tomorrow. Lucky? I know. We try to get dinner once a week, because even though we live together, I feel like we don't really hang out that much. Based. We got to talk about the assistant manager's comments. I don't want to talk about the assistant manager's comments. Is the patch out? I don't know. When's the patch come out? Is there any news about when the roster patch comes out? Have they said anything? Roster patch FM26 International. Yeah, every roster is supposed to be announced. I thought the deadline was the 1st of June. So once every roster's announced, there's supposed to be an update with all the official rosters of all of the teams in the tournament. Have they fixed the transfer window yet? I think it was fixed a long time ago. You can't fix saves that are already going. Serves me for starting a save at the release of the game and not giving them the extra 6 months to be able to patch it. It's my fault. Ike Murat, thank you so much for the 5 months in the tier 1. Sammy, thank you for the 25 months. Hey, dude, love the content. Shanole Inga PC monthly appreciation post. Wow. The Baker's double dozen. Thank you, Sammy. And thank you for the throwback. Digital Zeus, thank you for the 2 months. Hoopanise, thank you for the tier 1 and the 10 months up to Malia. How do you rate the Netherlands for the World Cup? I mean, I think you're, not a top 5 threat. I think the Netherlands suffers from something. They're like a poor man's Portugal in the sense that their biggest question is where the goal is going to come from. But the rest of the team's good enough to compete for a World Cup at the highest level. Drewski McLean, take my Bezos money. Thank you for the 6 months, dude. We don't need that guy building any more spaceships after last week. Dog, did you see that? Did you see Jeff Bezos' spaceship just explode? That was now you see why they evacuate people from everywhere around those launch pads, because my goodness, that looked like a nuclear bomb video. Goodness gracious, man. Does spaceship work better than FM26 on release? Hey, I mean, that's why you run the test. That's why you run the test. As far as I'm aware, nobody died in that, right? It was an unmanned flight. They were just, clearly testing something that clearly didn't work, right? It was a bespoke rocket. It's true. A very bespoke rocket. No, but once all the squads are done, they're supposed to do an update with all the actual squads. Otterman, thank you for the 28 months. Hell yeah. Do we have a date for the Fox announcement yet? Dude, I think it's the 6th. I don't know. I thought maybe they'd want to reach out to somebody before then. I haven't heard anything. It's the 2nd. Fox World Cup Watcher. I think they said that they're going to announce it on the 6th. I don't know if the person that's actually going to be doing it, hopefully me, right, would be notified before then or not. But let's see. How do you match the role? I'm looking at different things. They will begin their role 1 week before the tournament begins on June 6th, and the official hire is revealed live that night during Fox's broadcast of the Red Sox and Yankees, and concludes on July 26th. So it says revealed. I would assume they would. No, they'll probably contact them before. If it's revealed. And then they have them they reveal the hire 5 days before the start of the World Cup. But I don't do you want to read that? This is from the foxcorporation.com. I don't really know. Yeah, I don't know. It's during the Yankees broadcast. Yeah, they're revealing somebody to watch the matches during a baseball game, during a Yankees game. I think that's kind of cool. But I don't know. I don't know what the process is. I would imagine, based off the way they're wording it, let me see if I can find another article. With a live reveal during their broadcast of Red Sox Yankees. It says they will officially... Yeah, okay, everybody's just parroting the same thing. They will begin their role on June 6th with a live reveal during Fox's broadcast of the Red Sox Yankees. I would imagine they would get in touch with the person before. Have you studied tax law in the Netherlands at the moment? Do you think it's possible to work in the U.S. in that field? I mean, I don't. The issue with law in general is that you can't even work in a different state in the United States if you study the laws. So I have a lot of lawyers in my family, and you have to pass the bar in a state to be able to practice law in that state, let alone another country. So, if you get a degree or whatever and you work in tax law in the Netherlands, I don't think there's really anything that translates to being able to work in that field in the US. No. Yeah. So crazy. I didn't get an international cap. I got an international call up. I appeared on an international roster for an international match. I did not play. So I'm technically uncapped. I'm not tied down, If the US needs an emergency goalkeeper, I'm still there. Yeah, chat, but I obviously think I would be perfect for the job doing the Fox watching stuff, and I've kind of put my other World Cup plans on the back burner because I really, really wanted to be able to do that. But I imagine if they're the original source material is saying the word reveal, they're revealing the Fox World Cup watcher will be revealed during Fox's broadcast on June 6th. I don't know if that's just your announcement, or I would imagine that person will be at the game. So you would, they would need to get in touch with you pretty soon. I haven't heard anything. I have no behind the scenes contacts or whatever. I'm literally just going for it because I think I'd be awesome for it and I really want to do it. Yeah, it would be super sick to be locked in a glass box in Times Square for the entire month watching every match. I think I would be capable of making it the right decision for them, but there's so many different people that have gone for it that I don't know. I'm reading all the different articles and it says revealed on the 6th. The wording's making me squirrely, making me nervous. Maybe they're just revealing it and they announce who it is on the 6th. I don't know. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Who's my dark horse for the World Cup? Japan. Japan. My dark horse for the World Cup. Yeah, No, I think I'd be able to make a lot of really, really fun content from the Fox thing. Yeah, I think I'd be able to I'd be able to make a lot of really fun content from watching every match in the middle of Times Square. I think it would be a lot of fun. Japan's got a good chance to make the semis. I mean, I haven't necessarily looked at the draws for like what the knockouts would look like yet, but I just really like the Japanese team. What do I think of Iriola to Liverpool? Great hire. Liverpool had a plan. It was just not Xabi Alonso. A lot of people saying Iriola's tactical style is closer to what Liverpool and like the way they want to play, which fair enough. Am I sure it ends today? Yep. We only have 4 matches left. I am sure the season ends today. I am not allowed to rage quit in those final 4 matches. I did my prediction and had Japan to struggle. That was a feeling I got when looking at it. Based off of just like the draw for the knockouts or whatever. Probably didn't. They also probably didn't want Alonso as a manager. I think basically any team in the world would be happy with Xabi Alonso as their manager. I'm not going to lie to you, man. Xabi Alonso is an incredible manager. I think any team in the world would be really happy to have him. Ba 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 da da. All right. Look, I mean, I don't know. I hate applying for stuff. I hate applying for stuff. Because I'll always just sit there and be like twiddling my thumbs, you know? I think a while ago I promised myself, I was like, never apply for something where somebody can like tell you no again. Just make your own way entirely. But that the Fox thing in the Times Square is just so damn cool. I was like, I gotta try. I'll regret it if I don't try. The song's so funny. Dude, I love this song. The Texas song. This is where we are. 3 matches. We don't even have 4 matches, dude. We have 3 matches left in the season. Since a lot of Japanese players have played in Eredivisie, I can say that they're not that good. Dude, that national team's really good. Somebody tell England that because Japan beat them. The match yesterday was a draw, yeah. I mean, I came back on stream for like 5 minutes. I didn't say a word, but the match yesterday was a draw. It was a horrifically undeserved draw in an unbelievably large number of ways. But it was a draw. We ended up with a draw away against Valencia, which was, you know, I think you could make a pretty compelling argument. The greatest crime ever committed in the world of football is the fact that ended up a draw. But, you know, we have 3 matches left and we got to make up 3 points. We don't have any 6-pointers with those teams in front of us. We have 1 with the team behind us, and, you know, we want to get in the Champions League, and that's it. That's it. We want to get in the Champions League. That is it. That's what we're playing for today. We got 3 matches. Champions League is right there in front of us. That's what we're playing for. That's what we're playing for. That's what we're playing for. Champions League bus, baby. We've been in 2 years ago, we made the Champions League. 3 years ago, we made the Champions League. 2 years ago, we failed. Last year, we finished 3rd. Yeah, 2 years ago, we missed Europe entirely. Last year, we made the Champions League again. Then this year, we struggled, went out 25th in the Champions League, didn't even make the knockouts. But we got a chance to put ourselves back on that stage again, where I think we will be able to find more success. Dog, what is happening? Am I advancing? Yeah, okay. It just stopped twice without any, like... I'm advancing 30 minutes at a time. I hit continue. Okay, finally. I don't know what that was. I hit continue 3 straight times, and it just would advance 30 minutes and then stop. It's like, this is going to take a little while for us to get to our next match. I don't know what's going on. Goodness gracious. I thought season was ending yesterday. What happened? I don't want to talk about it. I do not want to talk about it. Turns out, I went and rewatched it later. I ended the stream so fast, you guys didn't even get to see the ball go in. Because there's like a couple second delay on what's recorded in the VOD. The ball went in, and I ended the stream so fast, you guys didn't even get to see what happened. I thought you guys got to see the ball go in. Even if, like, I don't know. We did on Twitch. Okay, yeah, it didn't... I think live you were able to see it happen, but for some reason in the way the VOD's recorded, like, it's not on the VOD. Because nobody live was like, oh, what happened? But on the VOD, it was like, you can't... the stream just ends, like, the moment the throw-in happens. But yeah, for those that maybe weren't there live, they scored on that play. And I ended the stream as quickly as I've ever ended it. Came back for 5 minutes to show you what happened and then ended it again. Emil Todorov, defensive midfielder, Ludogorets, Bulgarian national team. This guy's, he's a real quality player. Loves a big match. Definitely be able to raise his level. I think he's totally a guy that could play at way higher level than he's playing at right now, so. Good guy to know. Good guy to know. There's a very tall right wing. Abdoulaye Bari of Guinea-Bissau and Las Palmas. Eric Yeranosian. Why are there so many Armenian guys playing for other teams? I don't really see the Armenian diaspora kick on like this ever before. Guy doesn't like big matches. I'm already signing this guy, so I don't think we need to be scouting him anymore. He's already coming in. Conceição, my Serbian goalkeeper. Always loved that name. Have we replaced Hirado? Not necessarily. We're working on it. Do. Love you, Zealand. Thank you, Jake. Appreciate it, man. Fabio Baroni. All right, Fabio. Iridan Turk. Yeah, well, I really hope I get that Fox thing. We'll see. I would imagine... Yeah, based off the way that's worded, I would imagine they would need to reach out in the next day or two. So hopefully that's the case.
Today is a long stream. 4 months takes some time. Smile.
Yusuf Labiad. Weird player. Weird player. Big Nigel McMahon. Okay. Patrick Hallinson. All right, I need to be doing this from up here. All right, Wonder Kids from Southern Europe. Frank Abubakar Diallo. Really shouldn't be appearing on this. Already have him on my short list. We already know about him. Okay. Now we're what are we just starting to find guys like that we've already found before? That doesn't do anything for me. Julian Bolshinov. Too far to go. Jordan Iglesias. Just a bunch of guys that like have some potential that play in Serie A. Jakub Kaja. I already know these guys. Like I'm already aware of these guys. This is what I want to find. This is what we're looking for. 17-year-old Masi Winogrodsky. This is what we need to be finding with our Wonder Kid scouting. There you go. This is what we need to be finding. Mjolby's 16-year-old midfielder Oscar Jansson, who apparently could be really good. That's what I'm looking for. Northern Europe, boom. Marcel Anger. Fairly determined and level-headed. Minor indication of professionalism for Marcel Anger. Full right-sided player. A little bit of defense, a little bit of offense. Would definitely step in and be a right wing back for me. I think we're going to put him on the yes list. A guy I could definitely see myself trying to sign. It's the Southern Europe scouting that's been really annoying. All right. Southern Europe scouting just keeps throwing me these guys where I'm like, what? Davide Bucci. Bucci Main. The jumping reach isn't there. The quality isn't there on the ball to be able to play defensive midfield. I'm not really seeing it. I'm not seeing it at all. Koki Hasomi. Center back. 7 jumping reach. Nice. Well done, man. Well done. Very nicely done. Do you see Tonda Eckert's YouTube apology video? It's 8 minutes. I mean, what I don't understand is how he's not fired. I thought, like, the easiest decision of all time is basically he gets fired. Because, like, when is that ever going to be a good, healthy working environment ever again? Like, just put yourself, okay, this dude's now white. Saeed Michael, who's been black for years. Alrighty. Andreas Amelung. I actually don't really like him that much. Albertazzi. Alex Reyes. That's a 20-year-old American wonder kid who's like actually a legitimate wonder kid. Evan Hirto. It's just so far to go, man. It's just so far to go. Henrik Moller. I mean, I love where the star ratings. I've spent so much money on the left side of my team to go get another guy where I'm like, oh yeah, this guy's gonna be great in the future. We just gotta spend $15 million on him right now. Like, there's just no way I can justify that. Well, I love Martin Skalvby though. Mateu Pearson. That's a quality player right there. Really quality player. Works his butt off. Good athlete, solid size and strength. It's just that lack of pressure and presence in front of goal with the 10 finishing. He needs round the keeper. Does he have that? Yes. Well, you know, he's built to be able to create easy. I like him. I mean, he's on my yes list. Obviously, I like him. I've liked him before. I've looked at him before and been like, ah, yes. Hamadou Makalo. Tim Orman. I almost signed this guy at one point just because I was like, oh my goodness, it's a balanced center back. Those don't exist. They don't exist in this game. Just one cheeky, balanced center back. Pat Vidra. There's another balanced center back. He does it all. Noble Mendy. Yes. Yes. Yeah, look, Tonda Eckert has to be fired. The head coach of Southampton has to be fired. Can you imagine? Like, apparently all the players are really upset because it's like, well, they just won the playoff semifinal and they're robbed of the opportunity to play in the final. Like, they're going to hold a grudge against Honda Eckert. Like, the easiest possible thing that you can do, the easiest layup that you get in this situation is going like, oh, we're going to start fresh. We're going to fire him for cause, because you absolutely, like, it's a failure of the legal system if you're not able to fire somebody for cause, if they literally create a suspension for you in the league because of their provable conduct, right? Like, you can absolutely fire him for cause, so you don't have to pay anything, so you don't have to worry about it, right? And then, you find a new manager and you're able to convince probably more players to stay on because they're not working with Honda Eckert, the guy who cost them their spot, who they definitely feel like, probably rightfully so, cost them their spot.
You can't tell me that's a coincidence.
Hey, Dashende! 3 conspiracies. That was really good. I like that. I'm going to give that a B+. Gukingo, thank you for the 27 months. Congrats on your 3rd Twitch child. Today's a long stream. 4 months takes some time. Major Milos, thank you for the 30 months. I appreciate the Prime. And Dumpy Gravy, thank you for the 16 months. With the Prime, you just spent $10 of Jeff Bezos money combined. Congratulations. Into the Sky, congrats on the year. 1 year of me totally forgetting I hit the bacon. Damn right you did. Carrera Viela, thank you for the 55 months. Octi, the 39 months, got a little dad joke for you here. Said, when I die, I want a Viking funeral. Going 10-7 and losing in the wild card round. That's terrible. B. It's an NFL joke. Doom Sage, thank you for the 31 months. Nice B, thank you for the 29 months as well. I appreciate you, my dude. You watched last night's VOD. What was that BS? Your guess is as good as mine, man. Your guess is as good as mine. I have no explanation for what we experienced. None. Okay, Jorge Freifeld. There's just so many of these Mexican players that I wish I had roster room to bring over, but I don't. Arnaud Jiquel. Long have I loved Arnaud Jiquel's name. Fairly consistent. I mean, I guess, you'd wait until he's 22 just to make sure. He's not really that tall, though. Stop me if you've heard that before when it comes to the goalkeepers and center backs in this game. Oli Sandholm. Emerson Santos. Keep a keen eye. Amen. Muhammad Kamai. It's the guy that played against us in the Youth League final. Not that I'm keeping track. Naboja Mekmetovic. Yeah, definitely a yes list guy. He's one of those guys, we can give him a few years playing with the B team, because the B team is such a great level of coaching and facilities and playing experience that there is potential in there that we might be able to unlock. Unfortunately for Davydenko, I don't think he'd be willing to accept that sort of playing time situation. Nikolai Paulson continues to be an okay player. Dunga! I'm just never going to spend $13 million on this guy. There's nothing that jumps off the page about him, including his potential, right? I'm never going to spend that money on that guy. Matteo Torrente, dude's the truth. Would definitely love to sign him, even though he was just playing against my U19s. I feel like I could forgive him for playing against my U19s like that. David Sedlak. It's not a very good... There's nothing I really like about this guy. I don't know why he's rated so highly by my scouts. Like, I don't understand. Barrera doesn't like big matches. Arsenal, Argentinian left back Jose Luis Vazquez. Don't know why we're scouting him. Ludovic Munch. Oh, he's so good, chat. Oh, dang it, dude. He's so good. I don't want to have to yell this name. He's so creative. He's got great athleticism. He has 9 jumping reach at 5'3". He's just a really freaky athlete. He's a great passer, great ball control, great crossing. 17 free kick taking as well. Guy's influential in a lot of parts of the park. I mean, at 5'3", the aggression and bravery is not there, but I mean, literally everything else is there. He's about to turn 20 years old. Let's do a little personality lookup. I'm a little rusty on... Realist. Well, it tells you basically nothing. Evasive. Oh, Evasive's amazing. Let me show you. Evasive is amazing. $15 to $20 professionalism, $15 to $20 pressure. He's so good, dude. He's so good. He's so good. He's got a release clause of $15.75 million. I mean, this guy he's the truth. Lucas the Knife Kneifenegger. I'm doomed. Oh, I'm doomed. You could say nay, like Schwarzenegger. Knifen. I can't. I'm afraid. I'm literally afraid to say it. I'm literally afraid to say it. I'm paralyzed in fear. But he's a wonder kid, chat. We have to push through for him. He's a wonder kid. He's a bona fide wonder kid. We got to push through. On his behalf, we've got to push through, chat. All right. Meantime, let's negotiate what we want here. I mean, let's, oh, please. Why is it Girona? Why is Girona the team that's just interested in every center back? Who else has interest? Palafox for loan. Javier for transfer. I wouldn't hate that. I mean, I know Javier's he was improving really aggressively there for a second, but getting like 50 to 60 million for Javier would be pretty sick. It'd be pretty sick. All right, let's do this. Sell Villalba whenever possible. No, we've agreed on that. We've absolutely agreed on that Villalba is somebody that's he's going to get the boot. We've agreed on that. This guy's EU as well. His wage demands aren't excessive. It's such a good deal, man. It's such a good deal. So we're going to have to lock him at a $120 million release clause. We've removed an escalator that got him up to $2.4 million-ish after 5 international appearances. Qualifying for the Europa League is going to be hard removed. Top goal scorer in 100,000 if he hits 10 assists in a year. I think that's fair. We'll take it up to 1.8. Okay, I just didn't want him to sass me. His agent's definitely an absolute weapon. Oh, no. Get rid of that. Only one $100,000 assist bonus. Only one. Okay. The Knife locked in on a 5-year deal at $1.8 million. I mean, it's an incredible get for us. What's the Swiss language? It's Romansh, right? And German and French and Italian and English and... I thought it was Romansh. Do German? I guess we'll just do German. Can you go away? Thanks.
Müffelnäger.
I feel like I can't even hit that again. Google's going to get me banned, Brian. We found the best Wonder Kid in the save, and he has the N-word in his name. How does that happen? Change his surname to... No, I think we can just change his surname to Knifen. I at least that's what we'll call him. Lucas Knifen. That's what we'll call him. Call him Lucas N-word, dude. He's got to sign first. Real Madrid's going to the final. They've beaten PSG. Will they be playing Lille there? Actually, we didn't look. Did Lille win? They were up 5-3, dude. Oh my dude, they won. Lille for the streets, man. They beat City 7-4 on aggregate. Lille for the Champions League against Real Madrid. Wow. Wow. Nice. We got Mallorca at home. Come on, Lille. Come on, Lille. Give them the business, Lille. All right, Almeria just beat Valladolid. That basically cooks This was the relegation 6-pointer. Almeria wins. They're 6 points clear with 3 matches to go. Celta Vigo's 5 points clear with 3 matches to go. Valladolid getting 5 points in their last 3 matches would be an incredible achievement. Sessa set to return. Yeah, I mean, he's out for like 1 to 2 days. I think he's fine, man. Just want to see Otero's knifing's in, baby. Lucas Knifen agrees to his contract. A cheeky $15.75 million spent on 19-year-old Swiss wonder kid Lucas Knifen. As the team for next year continues to take shape, we are accepting of big offers for our players because we are starting to build a large collection of high-quality players. But somebody as talented and well-rounded and clearly good in high-pressure situations as Lucas Knifen, yeah. Rayo Vallecano just smoked Eibar. Too little too late for them. They're already relegated, but a tough look for Eibar. Girona beats Espanyol to keep itself in the European conversation. All right, we got Mallorca tomorrow. At home, Mallorca's a good team that made the knockouts of the Champions League this year, something that we failed to do. I'd argue we had a very difficult draw and everything, but alas... Celta Vigo, Barcelona, Sevilla. Oh, dude, Sevilla's playing Villarreal. Draw. We would love a draw. Just to allow us to close some distance, baby. We would love a draw. Kamal Shawi's up with the youth national team for Morocco. What are they doing? It's like May. Who knows? Who knows, man? A mystery to everybody. That's not good. We're trying to catch Villarreal. That doesn't help. They smoked Sevilla. You know, with a win here, we can virtually guarantee we'll at least be in the Europa League, but now we need something bad to happen to Bilbao. Maybe a biblical flood or something. Now that I've thought about it. All right, Ferreros is back. Silva out. Ferreros, you're coming up here. Ivande to the left. Ferreros to the right. Otero in the middle. The Great Wall of Malia. Hell yeah. Love it. Perez out. Sessa here. Miss my sub, mate? Damn it. I did. You're right. Tim Cruel, thank you for the prime. Thank you for the 3 months. Thank you for spending $5 of Jeff Bezos' money, and congrats on cooking your bacon. Also loved your penalty saves back in the day. Radio, thank you for the 7 months. Hell yeah, baby. Closing in on that. You're in the 3rd trimester. You're closing in on a Twitch child there. Mega Boo, thank you for the 2 years and spending $5 of Jeff Bezos' money. Vince Labera, have you scouted Congo for talents? Brother, I never left. Thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back to the Hammers. I never left Congo looking for talents. I don't know who you take me for. What do you think I am? I never left. I've been in Congo. I will stay in Congo. Respectfully. We're not running back a Belgium 2.0 here, but we're looking for the Wonder Kids, that's for sure. Villalba, go start. All right, Gianmarco Villalba, be special, man. Be special. Havakote's been special. Dude's got friggin' 13 goals for us this year. He's been spectacular. Let's go, boys. Let's go, boys. Come on now, boys. Easy, 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 easy all day. All day. Urbanic, Villalba, Havakote, Sarai, Duran. Love the Sarai Duran combo. Mallorca's fallen all the way down to 12th. They've been a regular European team the last couple of years, though. We cannot take this lightly. Obviously, with only 3 matches left in the season, we probably need to win all 3 if we're going to get Champions League football. We need to win all 3. Let's go. Win games any way that you can. Well, not a lot happening here. Wow, I was just loading up to summon a highlight. Didn't even need it. Didn't even need to invoke the dark powers. Oh yeah, pinch him. Good, Sarai. Havakote. Good work in tight spaces. Gianmarco Villalba, wall pass. Sarai, Cagnette. Oh, he's got a ball. Villalba! The glass man! Gianmarco Villalba! He's gotten healthy at the right time. A slick ball by Cagnette. A lovely setup touch. And a precision finish for Gianmarco Villalba. That dude, what a... Giving up absolutely nothing all match, in complete control. Able to just create an opportunity to score. Now we just stay in control of the match here. This is going on just how we would hope. Oh, Rubio! It's a Rubio! The Red Rocket, Miguel Rubio! He's just a winner. He knows what it takes to win. Havakote knocks it down and Rubio skips it by Roman. It's a 2-0 lead for Melilla on their push to Champions League. We need the guys we can rely on to make reliable plays. Cagnette with the setup. Villalba, anytime he does anything, it's gravy. But, you know, Villalba's a really good player when he's fit and able to play. That we know. Maybe he can go the way of Pedro Neto. You know, he can have a couple years where he's very healthy the whole time. You know, as he gets older, his body's able to withstand the rigors of the modern game more. Danny, the American. Danny Avande. Slick for Sarai. Ooh, great triangle. Oh, into space. Cagnette looking for the Flying Dutchman! Don't even think about showing me goal line technology of that. It looked like a good save. Ivande. We're good. Dan Delicious, thank you so much for the 2 months. Welcome back to the Hammers. Don Levos, welcome to the Hammers. Enjoy the bacon, enjoy the emotes, enjoy the lack of ads, and welcome to an elite online gaming community. And Mason, all that to you as well, and you spent $5 of Jeff Bezos money. That's good. He's already blown up enough rockets this week. Havakote. Rubio. Back to Ferreros. Our $40 million center back, Ivande. Oh, that's a good ball. Cagnette playing with pace here. Cagnette's got plenty of that. Oh, he cooks his men. Cagnette, surely!
Sup Zed, love hanging with you on my lunch break.
Everybody calm down. Cagnette's got it. A vintage Cagnette goal. A vintage Cagnette goal. Guy missed a couple of months this season. That's the first time I felt like we're watching
All
vintage Cagnette since his injury. He takes 2 defenders to the end line, incredible dribbling and athleticism, fakes the cross, freezes the defense, gets his space in the middle, and it's just hard to miss from there.
I shall name the baby 4H Ed in honor of you.
Thanks. Thank you for the 9 months, Hawaii Basker, and Soapy. Thank you for the 26 months. Said all in on Malia. You're damn right. Sup? Yonde, get in. I want you to get Havakote. Aguiar, get in. I want you to get Urbanic. Sessa, I want you to get a few minutes. You pick up Sarai. Ortega, you go in for Duran. And what are we up? 3-0. Gallardo, I want you to pick up Rubio. 5-man change, go. We've only given up 2 shots for .03 XG, dude. There's 15 minutes left in this match. That's so sick. Like, the ability to control this match out of this formation is incredible. We've scored some sexy goals. We got a 3-0 lead. We have absolutely shown Mallorca the door, and they haven't even gotten a sniff of the goal. The great wall of Malia does it again. Clean sheet for the boys, and they barely even got a sniff of the goal. This clean sheet was all Otero, Avande. I don't know why it's all out of order, but Ferreros. Beautiful. Beautifully done. Marty, thank you for the 16 months. Love hanging with you on my lunch break. Appreciate that, man. That's nice. Appreciate it. Dominance into victory. All right. Now it's all down to what happens tomorrow. Because I would assume Bilbao plays on Sunday. We just played Saturday. If Bilbao plays on Sunday, we're just going to need them to lose. Yeah, they're playing Sociedad. They're on the road. If Bilbao loses, depending on what that tiebreaker is, we'd be able to jump into a better spot here. Board's delighted with progress. We've qualified for the Conference League. Hey, chat. For just the 3rd time in club history, we've guaranteed Europe for next season. With 2 matches to go. And there were points this season where it looked like we might not be able to get that, you know? It looked like we might not be able to get that. So, very, very, very happy. We picked it up towards the end of the year. Okay. Come on, Sociedad. Come on, Sociedad. Come on, Sociedad. We just got $500,000 because Christian Parra played 50 matches for Legia Warsaw. That's pretty sweet. Real Betis is officially relegated. Valladolid is hanging on life support. A big club in Real Betis blows a 2-goal lead and is officially relegated. They needed to win that match in order to give themselves a chance. Athletic Bilbao scored 2 goals in the final 30 minutes to take a 3-1 win. I'll take my $500,000 though. Yeah, I mean, hopefully Real Betis got a wonder kid or 2 we're going to be able to go after. That would be ideal, but we did not close the distance this time. All right, let me do a little refresher on the tiebreakers. It's not goal difference first. It's results between teams first, so it's all a little up in the air. But big win. 5th might be Champions League, but we don't want to count on it. We don't really know. We're not playing in England, so it's not like a guaranteed thing. Almeria had a chance to become safe. They did not. I think Atletico Madrid is officially out of European running, at least for the moment. Because 8th, I mean, the 1 year we made Champions League, then missed Europe, then made Champions League. That's our last 3 seasons. The 1 year we didn't make Europe, we finished 8th. They got, Spain got the extra spot, and then we still just didn't go to Europe, even though we were in 8th. And it wasn't a cup winner thing. Like, the winner of Copa del Rey was ahead of us in the league. So we don't really... Spain's weird. And FM26 is weird. So, time to buy Noble Mindy. Yo, Connor Cody now got his Continental Pro license, our U19's assistant coach. Nice, Connor. Good work, Connor. Julian Bonseu. Yeah, I think it's time for you to no longer be on our short lists. I don't see any way that you ever end up playing in our first team. Please tell me Hapsalo can speak Spanish. Thank you. Took the damn guy long enough. I mean, seriously. Ali Hapsalo. Yeah, Connor Cody. I have a pretty funny staff room. Our head of youth development, Magdalena Erickson, former women's game great. We also have Lucy Bronze in our first team coach, if I remember right. That's good. You know, we need former high top level players to be able to influence our guys. What is this? Why? Oh, we're already on Friday again. None of these matches really matter to us. I mean, Girona losing is good, but we already guaranteed that we were finishing above them. That loss guarantees, I think, Valencia is going to be top 7. Girona is going to be stuck 8. So, and the win. Oh yeah, and the win for Real Madrid, dude. Real Madrid just put themselves top of the league, but Barcelona just has to win its last 2 matches and they win the league. So whenever Barcelona's match is there, our Europa League qualification at stake? Yeah, let's chill. Let's chill. We're at Almeria. On the way. Send me on the way. All right, Barcelona has... Dude, Barcelona's match is at home against the worst team in the league. Valencia's playing Betis. Man, if Valencia loses, we're guaranteed Europa League. And Athletic Bilbao is at home against freaking Espanyol. Come on, Espanyol! My second favorite language. Ramon just got hurt. No, we're good. We're good, chat. His transfer is already guaranteed. All he had to do was play 5 matches and he's played 14. We're good. They're paying us $26 million for him, and he just snapped his leg in half. That sucks, but the deal is already agreed. He was actually playing pretty well for him. We're good. He's already played his 5 matches. You know, I'm going to encourage him. You're going to be okay. Broken leg sucks, but you'll be, just load up and be ready for next season, Salvatore. Sucks for him, sucks for them. We're good. Dude. Barca won, Valencia won, Bilbao won. Barcelona goes top of the league. It will be decided on the final day. I don't think we can ever be ahead of Bilbao at this point because of... I don't know the results between teams, but I think we were level with them on the live table and behind them. So I think that we're toast trying to catch them. Maybe Villarreal's going to lose. Bilbao is playing really well to lock up their Champions League spot. Villarreal's at home against Racing Club. Sevilla plays Mallorca. Sevilla just got jumped. They're playing for Europa League or Conference League here. Now, if Sevilla loses at Mallorca, we're guaranteed a Europa League spot. Obviously infinitely better than Conference League, but we still want Champions League. Win our next 2 matches, we're on 67 points. And that'd be a good spot. Mustapic is going to cook Villarreal for us. He didn't. Dog, they just won every game. Both of them have won 3 consecutive games. They're really not making this interesting, man. Mustapic didn't do anything. All right, Duran, Sarai, Cañete, Havacote, Villalba, and Urbanic. Villalba, of course, having scored in the last match. I think that makes a lot of sense. I'm going to do something a little interesting. I'm actually going to start Villalba at striker and then put Mbambo in. We're getting a little wild and crazy, but I think this is something that might actually work for us better. I think it gets the most quality on the field for us because I want to get Mbambo out there. I want to get Mbambo on the field. Do. I've been roaming around, always looking down at all I see. All right, 2 matches left. If we win them both, it's a maybe. I don't know what our tiebreaker is with Villarreal and the results between teams, honestly. We don't even need to look it up. Do we even need to know if we have a chance? No. We just need to play. Because if we don't go out and win these next 2 matches, we don't have a damn chance. We got to win this match and win the next match and hope Bilbao or Villarreal or both of them lose. And something opens up for us to sneak into a Champions League spot. Let's go. Kelvin Mbambo leads the boys out there against Almeria, who have not guaranteed their safety yet. They will if Rayo Vallecano fails to win on this match day. Hashemi's out there for them. Hey, they paid us good money for Majid Hashemi. They paid us good money. Majid Hashemi revenge game. That's a great start from Mbambo. Just driving right through the team, getting Cañete into a dangerous position. Hey, Hashemi building a consistent La Liga career, you know? That's what he's doing. He's building a consistent La Liga career. It's like Mehdi Taremi. Ooh, somebody find me the Great Wall of Malia. Villalba. Ivonde! Danny Ivonde! The Great Wall of Malia scores again! The big American launches his way towards a goal for Malia. They need wins in their last 2 matches to be able to reel in a Champions League spot, and even that seems unlikely at this point after the Villarreal win earlier today. Duran, Javacote. Good movement from Miguel Rubio, the Red Rocket. Got his man in front of him, gets it in. Mbambo! It's the Big Finn, the captain, Kelvin Mbambo. You know what's coming. Load it up. Load it up. Mbambo. 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 All right, log in. Log in. Log in. Log in. Win that ball. Oh, Duran. We're good. We're good. That is not a good look for them. That is not a good chance. All right, Mbambo. Raul Sarai. Cañete. You know what? It's interpretive. Oh, Cañete, that guy's way too high. That guy's way too high. He can't run with Cañete. Sarai, Javacote. Oh, it's back to Javacote. It's still free, dude. Yo, hey, you want some of this, Majid? You want some of this, Majid? Nothing worse than a salty former player, you know what I'm saying? Nothing worse than a salty former player. He's getting all salty out here. He's getting all salty out here. You know, just elbowing his former teammate in the back. That's
He could have been killed.
you know, it's an ugly look, Majid. It's an ugly look. It's an ugly look. I mean, if he wants to settle in the parking lot, chat, we can meet him in the parking lot. You know, we'll meet him there. I'm on my way. If he wants to settle in the parking lot, I'm on my way. Be-do-do-do. Or we can settle it on the field. Scoreboard! Scoreboard! I'll take him. Take him. Take him. Rubio! Miguel Rubio with 2 goals in his last 2 matches. The defense just wasn't expecting that driving run from Rubio, and it's a really tidy finish again. Some questionable goalkeeping to go with the foot instead of the hand there from Gningue. But Melia's comfortable lead has been restored at Almeria. Ortega, Sar, Palafox, and Yande, you're in. Nice tackle, Ferreros. Palafox, Abel Yande. Palafox gets it back to him. The Zambian. Imbambo, Palafox. Oh, Imbambo. Sar. Ortega. Sar. Oh, he's got it. Sar. Abel Yande! The Zambian! Abel Yande has scored! It's his first Malia goal! He's got a very bright future, Abel Yande. They've invested significantly in him. The young Zambian attacking player, and he's got his first goal for UD Malia right in front of the away section. Showed a lot of determination, a lot of heart to get on the end of that ball and showing a natural instinct in the box. Good delivery by Samba Sarr, the Senegalese international. And UD Malia has turned in a comfortable winning performance at Almeria. That will very likely guarantee Europa League at least for next season. Nice block, Rubio. Great block by Miguel Rubio. Be interested to see if we can do anything with this. It's not a bad spot for Yande. He's taking his time with it. Really happy for Abel. Want him to kick on going into the summer. That's big for him. His name is on a La Liga score sheet. The dude was playing in the South African League when we found him. We were not the only people to find him. All right, what's Canyete's injury? Yeah, he's out the rest of the year. He'll be fine for the start of next year. He just sprained his knee. What a cursed year it was for him, dude. Hashemi scored, but we beat him. All right, we've guaranteed our qualification for the Europa League. They can't catch us. So that win locks us into a Europa League position. The tiebreaker is not goal difference. I kind of wish that it was, because then this would be easier. But let's look at our schedule for our matches against Villarreal and Bilbao. We drew Villarreal at home 1-0 here. We drew Bilbao at home 1-1 here. Okay, so it's the same result twice. Villarreal, we won away. Okay, so I've got Villarreal covered. If Villarreal loses and we win, we get it. Athletic Club, it goes to goal difference. I drew Athletic Club both times. We're not going to catch their goal difference, though. It's 6 above us. Well, I guess if they lose by like 2 and we win by 4, we actually have them. They got us beaten goals for, too. So if they both lose, I think we're definitely in, because we haven't lost to either of these teams all year. We have 3 draws and 1 win. If it's just Villarreal, we're good. If it's just Bilbao, we're cooked. Because we drew Bilbao twice, and they have us on goal difference for sure. I mean, unless we win like 5-0 in this match. But we're playing Sevilla, which, like, I'm not going to want to go out and try and score a ton of goals because we need to win. And it's very possible we just win and Villarreal loses and then we're in the Champions League. So it's there. Yeah, Villarreal loses and we win. If Bilbao loses as well, if Bilbao loses, we just need Villarreal to lose. Because if it's just Bilbao that loses, they have us beat. But if it's a 3-way tie, we definitely have enough points in our matches against those 2 teams to not be last. I feel very comfortable saying that out of those 3. So we would be okay. Avacote showing pleasing progress. I'd say he is. He's adding his athleticism. His technical game hasn't really developed since he got here, but physically he's getting more impressive. He's added more touch. He had 15, 15, 11 in his Holy Trinity. Now it's 14, 14, 12, but whatever. What was the Fernandez thing that I skipped? They won the FA Cup? Wait, really? Nice Stoke lead, Simi. Have we seen Arsenal, Liverpool? Oh, here's Arsenal losing to Leeds. I mean, Liverpool lost to Newcastle. I guess it's believable. Middlesbrough's won the FA Cup, and Jovic Illich has been a big part of it, and he's moving to Middlesbrough this next year. Middlesbrough are the FA Cup champions over Leeds. And Jovica Illich, I'm assuming, played a very important role in that. I mean, our sale of Illich is already set. It's like 40 million. Because he's obviously played, I think he needed to play, 10 matches? He's played 33 Premier League matches and then 5 FA Cup matches as well. So The transfer is obviously already agreed. It's going to go through in this offseason for 22-year-old Australian midfielder Jovica Ilic. I think it was a good transfer. We signed him for peanuts, 1.7 million, loaned him out a couple of times, and managed to get ourselves a transfer deal. They're also definitely not going to get relegated. Oh my, I say that now. Yeah, they're good. They're good. They're in 15th. Spurs are top, so they're the holders, dude. Tottenham Hotspur are going for back-to-back Premier League titles. They've already got it in the bag. I mean, it is 2034. Who knows what's going to happen in 8 years? You know what I mean? Just saying. But Spurs have caught fire. They've absolutely caught fire. All right, who does Villarreal play? We don't know. That's the question of the day. Who does Villarreal play? I hope somebody bad. Oh, I'm getting all right. Scouting report. Beautiful. Love a scouting report. All right. Western Europe. Vitor Bruchado, 22-year-old Portuguese forward. Got a lot of work that he needs to do, but I'm going to throw him on the Wonder Kid list. Keep an eye. Amin El-Boubzi. Of course, he had to be spirited with Love's big matches and very consistent. Of course he did. Of course he did. Milos Milosavljevic, Wojciech Flees. Okay. Southeast. Oh, Northern Europe's got one. Tomasz Mart. Why am I being recommended guys I already know? That is not how this is supposed to work. This guy's already on my short list. I recognize his name. That is not how this is supposed to work. All right. Western Europe. Was it Central Europe or is it Southern Europe, the one that keeps doing that? I don't have it checked. Hopefully they get through all of them quickly. Hopefully they get through all of them. All these players. All right, highly recommended players. There's 7 of them. Johnny Brins of the Dominican Republic. Real Valladolid. Let me get. Okay, it's not telling me why he's being recommended, but he definitely has a relegation release clause now that Valladolid's been guaranteed relegated. It opens up to be able to sign Johnny Brins. I don't think he's a guy we want to sign. Francesco Marcangeli. Marcangeli is a guy that 16 million actually makes a lot of sense for, because he's got a ways to go, but he's somebody that a lot of people believe in as a great player. I mean, he turned 18 3 months ago. Unflappable. Let me show you what I'm talking about here. Pressure and temperament. The guy loves big matches. That is a great thing to identify in somebody who's... Let me guess, it's a relegation release clause. Parma's getting relegated, and Mark Agnelli is now available for 16 million. That's what these recommendations are. Do you guys think we should go after Mark Agnelli right now? Marcangeli. Sorry. If he's okay with B team playing time, let's ask. Yes, he is. Breakthrough prospect. He's okay with B team playing time. I'm going to wait until the end of this scouting report. Vakhtang Salia. Relegation release clause. Oh, is West Ham? West Ham's going down, dude, with Sunderland and Brentford. Active relegation release clause for Luis Guilherme. I'm not. I don't think I'm interested. Yeah, I don't think he's a great mentor for the younger guys, which is definitely what we'd want to have if we're signing somebody like that. Luca Jaquez. Oh, easy relegation signing. I think he's a big yes. We end up needing another center back. Hey, Red Bull Salzburg's already lurking. And Francesco Orlandi's got a $2.4 million relegation release clause. Yossi Gabai. He's just 23. He's just not that good. Doesn't enjoy big matches. Yeah, I don't think so. All right, agent offers. Oh, you're offering me Zuplasti. Gabriel Zuplasti. Well, his potential ability has been dropping like a stone. I don't think Gabriel Zuplasti can actually be that good anymore. Unfortunately. Martin Frank. If you were the other guy, maybe. No, I actually think you're quite terrible. All right. Requested scouting reports now. The final section. Talia Brahma. This guy's not on a short list, right? Okay. Ciro. Larissa's left wing back. No. Andy Mazzani. Salernitana's versatile Albanian wing back. Doesn't feel comfortable in big matches, man. That's all I need to know. Sancha Hansen. Francisco de la Cruz. Interesting player. But now we know that he doesn't like big matches. That's all we needed. Thierry Demeyer. Yeah, okay. This dude was really upset for a long time, but now it seems like they've sorted that out. So I'm going to put him on the cheaper list. Whoo! What do you mean Sao Paulo's charging $100 million? What do you mean Sao Paulo's charging $100 million for Kleber? I mean, the dude's he's an engine, but he's on the cheaper list. Isaac Bazoukas. I think finally done with that. Nebojsa Miletic. Very intriguingly skilled player for the price. Anderson Louise Finn. We still have all the same favoritisms towards Anderson Louise Finn that we've always had, you know? But the massive wage demands, playing time demands, and significant financial investment mean we have to be very sure this guy's going to be a first-team player for us for a really long time. But now, we'll never know again. He has marks opponents tightly, does not dive into tackles, and looks for pass rather than attempting to score. He's the number one target under consideration in the offseason, particularly depending how the offseason develops. Mark Arel Agua. This guy's really, 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 really good. Modibo Bari. Jan Vandenberg. Paco Herrera. Great size and pace. Little weak. His heading is 8. Not sold. Nino Vujak. I really like this guy. I still really like this guy. Is a right back. Especially if Bongani Van Rooyen continues his quest to maybe find a move somewhere. Eldon Hyseni. Andre Guerrero, his potential is dropped for us again. It has been fluctuating back and forth pretty aggressively. Perikles Karabetsius. The Aris goalkeeper enjoys the big match as well. Good size. What's that, mate? Mauricio Gonzalez. I like Mauricio Gonzalez. I like him a lot. That's been well documented. Every time I look at him, I'm like, I like this guy. Please tell me he plays short, simple passes. There it is. That's the only trait he has. Play short, simple passes. Well, that makes him good. Almeria, he wants to leave. He wants to move to a bigger club. It's going to be tough because Almeria has managed to keep itself in the top league instead of getting relegated. I think it would have been nice if they got relegated personally, but okay. Javier Bettinelli. Gregoire Leclerc. Spine player. BS. He's really on the BS list. I can't even imagine. Bertrand Keita. What is the point of me keeping an eye on this guy? There is just no way he's ever going to leave PSG. There's no way they would ever let him leave PSG. Tomasz Kozak. Good passing. Good athleticism. Good crossing. He can bomb down the wing and just whip the ball in all day, but he's got the quality to be able to do other stuff, unfortunately. Dude's playing in the second division of freaking Spain, dude. How did he negotiate a $56 million relegation release clause and think that was a good move? How did he negotiate that? How? How? Hey, what's up, Propane Burrito? Hello. Yo, Fenton, dude, Fenton gifted 5 subs and I didn't see it. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs, Fenton. Thank you for making 5 different people's days who got gifted. Taters, Mr. Leafs, Asteriano, Javi, and Abolish Icebox. Enjoy the bacon, enjoy the emotes. If you didn't say thank you, you better say thank you. Or you're banned. I don't make the rules, you're just banned. We've got an automatic chat crawler that will ban you immediately. Instantaneously. Rising Stag, thank you for the 62 months. Appreciate it, brother. Nikel, thank you so much for the 5 months. I like turtles. This is important information. Thank you. TJ, thank you for the 23 months in the prime. Thing about. Nico Sandoval's 18 now. He's ready to move. The incredibly short center back who's not grown at all. Tough. And Noah Brunetto. All right, cool. Sevilla. Showtime. Have I forgiven goal line technology yet? No. Oh, Fenton, thank you for gifting Keenan a sub. Fenton's got nearly 900 career gifted subs in a very long career. Oh. World Cup call-ups, chat. A very long career. An illustrious career for Fenton. All right, chat. Yazir Mahdi has been called up to Morocco's preliminary squad. Sam Bassar has been called up to Senegal's preliminary squad. Tomoyuki Shigehiro has been called up to Japan's preliminary squad. The World Cup is here. Greven Rodriguez and Kenny Gonzalez, two kind of B-team quadruple A type players up for Costa Rica. Dude! Richie Partita's been called to the World Cup for the U.S. UEFA Youth League champion Richie Partita from the U19s. It's preliminary. It's preliminary. Silvio Mustapic, who's a regular for the Croatian team at this point, he has been called to the World Cup for Croatia. This is preliminary rosters. Yeah, these preliminary rosters. We think. Or is it all just World Cup? I don't know. But Yuri Urbanic's up with Czechia. He already has 23 caps, so he's definitely an expected call. Jens Kjær is getting called up by Denmark. It'll be great. He'll be able to play through the summer. Our 19-year-old winger that we've brought in. We have such competition for the attacking places on this team. Cañete's been called. Despite his injury, Cañete is going to try to play this World Cup. He does have 2 months to get healthy, and I think he will be. Zaviro Havakote has been called up for the Netherlands. He's never played for the Netherlands. The Flying Dutchman. Delighted to be part of the squad. Australia's got Jovica Illich, who we've already kind of sold, and Sean Gigo from our B team, who we then loaned to the Portuguese league, where he's shown very little ability to develop, but he is going up with Australia. Argentina has brought our youth academy kid, Jaime Gutierrez, has been called up by Argentina. We had to loan him to Mallorca due to salary reasons to help balance the books. Jaime Gutierrez is going. We've got 2 Chileans. Jose Yanez is going for Chile, as well as Patricio Gonzalez, who's been getting a lot of reps with our B team this year. Apparently that has not helped him that much. And then Delman Villamil, who's never appeared for Colombia, has been called up for the World. I mean, look, this is preliminary. These are preliminary World Cup rosters. Francesco Sessa, who should be in the World Cup team, and Ruben Sosa, our goalkeeper, called up as well. That's a huge World Cup call-up. Did Mexico not make it? Or is Villalba just not on the Mexico team? Or is Villalba just not on Team Mexico? Rav Vandenberg has been transfer listed for $24 million by Benfica. Feels low. Spain? True. Did we not get Otero? I don't know. Let me look. Indonesia's here. Indonesia's managed to qualify. Malaysia's managed to qualify, so we get some surprise Asian teams. Suriname's in. UAE, I don't know what was going on in Asia. The Gambia's here. I don't think Spain made the World Cup. I don't think Spain is there. Otero would probably be in that World Cup roster, but I don't think Spain made it. France, question mark? Yeah, France is here. Germany? Yeah. England is here. I don't know. Germany and England had to go through playoffs, but they got through. So Czechia ahead of Romania, Sweden ahead of Israel, who goes to the playoffs, Slovenia ahead of Serbia and Moldova. It's definitely the draw. It's always the draw. They probably got like some stupidly hard group. Oh no, it was Scotland! It was Scotland that bumped them, dude. France and England were in the same group. Like, the draw is a joke in this game. They did it for the AFCON where, like, you can tell all the pot one teams are in, like, the first group. England and France ended up in the same group. I mean, unless one of their world rankings has gone way down, that makes no sense. It's 0 sense. They're both top 6 in the world. So England had to go through the playoff. Bit of a crapshoot, you know, bit of a crapshoot. Spain got gun smoked by Ukraine in the semifinal. Got absolutely flattened. Yeah, to be fair, when that qualifier was drawn, I don't know if the update had happened. Like, just to be completely fair, when that qualifier was drawn, I don't know if the update had happened. So, the World Cup is the World Cup, and there is no Spain. Spain has missed the World Cup. So Sergio Otero, our one Spanish player, not a starter, but like on the team, he is not getting a World Cup trip. But we do have kids from our academy. We do have one kid from our academy going, Jaime Gutierrez. We think that's preliminary rosters. It's going to have to get farther into the offseason. We're not even in the offseason yet. We're going to have to get farther into the offseason to see what happens there. Richie Partita. I would be surprised if Richie Partita was able to actually make the U.S. team. But not bad. Mexico didn't make it either. You're right. Well, I mean, Villalba didn't get called, but... we've been for the try. Oh! Did you see Mexico's group, dude? That's not a mess up with the draw. They just bricked it, man.
Z and Mashaka.
They at least got sent to the playoff. Canada and Suriname both finished ahead of them. Spook, thank you for the 27 months of the Prime. Juicebox, Marvin, or Maven, thank you so much for the 45 months. Hell yeah, brother. Scored 17 goals in 6 games, but managed to only win 3 of them. All right. That's something. United States and Jamaica taking it. Costa Rica and Panama taking it. Honduras and Curacao. So the best third place team was Mexico by a long shot. So Mexico goes to the Intercontinental Playoff. Going to make this impossibly difficult to find. Oceania, North America, Asia, Africa, South America, Europe. All right, I guess I just look it up on their schedule. The playoff tournament. Australia beat Dude, China, New Caledonia would feed families. China edges out New Caledonia 3-2. Australia threw Venezuela 4-2 in extra time. And then in the final, it's what Australia does. You do not want to play Australia in a World Cup playoff. They always win. And Ghana sees away China to go to the World Cup as well. Mexico went to the Intercontinental Playoff, the playoff tournament. Ghana over China, Australia over Mexico. Yeah, it's the FIFA playoff tournament under the official licensing. I think that's the wording. So Mexico did miss. Mexico and Spain. Friggin' Spain. I would have had Sergio Otero, World Cup center back from the academy. No World Cup to raise Gianmarco Villalba's value with the Mexican team, even though he's been like sometimes called. Maybe if they'd called him up for the freaking playoff, they would have been able to beat Australia, but they didn't. And they didn't. Now, I want to see Asian qualifying. Was it really just a terrible draw, or like did Indonesia and Malaysia really earn it? Ooh, the French Youth Invitational's going on. The French Youth Invitational's going on, chat. This is a big moment. We love the French Youth Invitational. Antigua and Barbuda apparently has been invited. Bit of a deep cut there, but Belgium has a 15-year-old out there. There's a 15-year-old Franz Mulander. My God, he has 14 to 20 tackling. Kenya. Oh, my. I'd take a Kenyan player. Take it easy. Take it easy. Brazil. Scout it up, brother. Fire up the scouting department. The French Youth Invitational's going on. Guyana. A lot of CONCACAF far-flung teams coming in here. Japan. My God. Hey, you know what? We want to find the next great Japanese wonder kid, you know?
Monkers.
We do have two guys here, Salvador and Pablo Revert, and we really do like both of those guys. Salvador is going to be part of the first team next year. Botswana, only two real players on their team, actual professional players on their team. Denmark, dude, look at the ages. Look at the ages of this Danish team. Oh my goodness. There are 3 15-year-olds on Denmark's team. Good luck keeping those guys hidden. I've got spies everywhere. Gregoire Leclerc, Ludovic Munch. Yeah, Munch isn't that good. And he's already at Monaco, so like they're not letting him fly for free. Ah, yes, the Iranians. I'm sure there's some world-class players here that I won't be able to sign and then use, which is always exciting. How's Revert been doing? I love this guy. He's so good. Like, his potential's not rated super highly, but he's just a good player now. Like, the mental side of the game for Revert is just always been so elite. He's played 24 La Liga matches this year, scored 10 goals. He loaned him out to Eibar this year. I mean, what a guy. What a guy, right? Comes in through our academy. B-team player last year, and now he's playing in La Liga, getting crazy experience at 19 years old. He's just a good player. You don't put him on the field and go, you put him on the field and you're like, I trust Pablo Revert. God, that Spain team's be so freaking good. What was I doing? I got distracted by the French Invitational, but was I doing something else? I feel like I was. Abolish Icebox, dude. Thank you for are you against Juicebox Maven? Is that what's happening? Thank you for gifting a sub, brother. Offender. I hope you said thank you. Asian World Cup qualifying. That is what I was doing. Thank you. Thank you. We were going to Asian World Cup qualifying to see how they got in. All right, remember, third round is when we're going to start looking. That's the 3 groups. All right, I mean, UAE finished top of their group ahead of Uzbekistan and Australia. Iran and South Korea, and then Jordan and Thailand went to the playoff groups. Japan, Saudi. They're the hosts. They're the hosts. They didn't qualify. They're the host nations. Indonesia and Malaysia are the host nation. They didn't load in the 2034 World Cup in Saudi yet. They picked a host and it's Indonesia and Malaysia. I gotta go pee. That's really funny. Yeah, the draw actually looked pretty good. They're just the hosts. All right, I'll be right back. What are you saying, Bill? Wait, you stop flirting with the chair, okay? What are you doing? All right. So they're either going to be swimming or sweating at that World Cup. That is crazy and true. Why is this not all on the same day? Barcelona just clinched the league the day before. No drama at all. Barcelona wins. Nico Paz with the brace. Cucurella postpones his retirement, I'm assuming, to get to the end of the season. To May 30th, yeah. Okay, he was going to retire before the last game. Glad that's been fixed. Linus Klimavicius. I think I need to keep track of that. That dude's absolutely going to move before the end of his contract. One match before the final day, Barcelona's already clinched the league. They have returned to the top of the game. Real Madrid comes up short.
And save. My chairman said he was going to cut my transfer and wage budget, and the next day I go from 1.6M to 64M in wage budget. No tycoons.
$64. They're saying they had a bug where their board came in and said they were going to cut their budget, and then it went from 1.6 million to 64 million. Apes, that sounds like a great time. Enjoy. You're just going to have to role play a Tycoon takeover at that point. Isaac, thank you for the 58 months. Looking forward to that 5 years, man. I appreciate the prime. Yeah, a little integer overflow right there. It seems like it. Who does Villarreal? Dude, they're at Celta Vigo. Now, Bilbao's playing Real Madrid. So, Bilbao is playing Real Madrid. We don't have any Cañete, even though he's going to the World Cup with Germany. Sam Bassar is going to have to get the nod. We're going to have to go pull a left back off the B team for our last match of the year here. We'll take Zulu. He's a more offensive left back option. I like it. So we have Sosa, Ferrero, Sotero, Avande, Rubio, Duran, Sarai, Sar, Avacote, Mbambo, Violva. All right. It's not an easy game either. We got to go beat Sevilla. We got to hope Villarreal loses. If Bilbao loses, we have to beat them in goal difference, and the goal difference gap is currently 6. If they lose like 4-0 to Real Madrid, then we would need to win 3-0, and we could somehow jump into it. We're just going to have to pay attention, like, are they getting blown out by Real Madrid? Because then we're going to want to shift our way that we're playing, obviously. Right now, I'm just going to play, I'm going to play to win. I'm going to play to try to win the game, so we're not going to make a big change, and we're just going to have to hope Celta Vigo has a great day on their final day, now that they finally don't have relegation pressure over their shoulder anymore. Okay, boys, final match of the season. Champions League or Europa League next year is decided in this match right here. We will be keeping an eye on all of the other matches. We will keep an eye on what's happening. This is the final time UD Malia takes the field in the 2034 season. A season marked by European struggles, a fairly deep cup run, a run to the final of the Spanish Super Cup, a couple of great results, and a lot of injuries that we will be able to put behind us and move into the next chapter of UD Malia. Now, latest scores are going to pop up on this right side here. So we have no goals in the matches we care about, which would be right here and right here. Those two matches. Love to see Real. There you go. Real Madrid's already up a goal. That's beautiful. They start going up 2 or 3-0. We're going to try and launch ourselves to go get into a goal-scoring posture. We got to win, though. We literally have to win, and this is a great header out in Mbambo. Chance for a run out there. Chance has been lost. Is that onside? Got to get our line right, boys. Get the line right. Oh, boy. So worried about everything else that's happening. We're not focusing on the fact that we need to win the game at Sevilla, who is in a huge match as well. Oh, Otero. Line was not right. Evande and Otero defending the same guy. That leaves Sam Bassar trying to check at the back post. All right, we got a highlight off the kickoff, though. Highlight off the kickoff. That's pretty good. Rubio. Oh, great run by Havacote. We got numbers. Havacote. It sits up for Mbambo. It wasn't offside. I don't know what they're looking at. It sits up for Kelvin Mbambo, and it's Mbambo. Oh, wait. There we go. That's what I thought. 1-1. 1-1. Kelvin Mbambo. Able to poach it home, the club captain from Finland. Oh, man. Cannot be giving that pass up. Nice, Rubio. Nice play, Havacote. Use your right foot. Rubio's going to bail you out again. Look at Miguel Rubio. Duran. Havacote. Havacote's got it back. Oh, he splits two. Havacote! Kick save. Rubio's up for it, though. The Red Rocket is up for it. A quick 1-1 as things get very exciting here early in Seville. Oh, it's Mbombo again. Kelvin Mbombo! Play it again! Mbombo! When they need him most, their captain, off a very long injury this season, has a brace for Malia. Right now, Real Madrid leads 2-0. Celta Vigo's winning! Celta Vigo is winning! Villarreal's bottling it. They're bottling it.
I am balling.
Oh, Rubio. Villarreal's bottling it right now. Celta Vigo has a 1-0 lead. Gotta be off. Where's our defense? What are you doing, Otero? This is why Spain isn't going to the World Cup, you lemonhead! This whole tactic is set up to be able to defend. We've been shutting down everybody. And in the biggest match of the year, you can't stop anyone. How have we conceded 2 goals in 20 minutes? I mean, this is a defense-first tactic, man. We cannot be conceding 2 goals in the first 22 minutes of a match. Villalba, what are you doing? Nothing. You're doing nothing. All right, first 15 minutes of the second half, we got to stay locked in, chat. We got to stay locked in. First 15 minutes of the second half, we're going to stick with what we've got and see how the team responds to the halftime reset. After that, we're going to look to make some changes to see if we can find the 1 goal that could put us in the Champions League here. The 1 goal we need. I mean, they've gotten 6 consecutive shots. We don't have a shot since like the 30th minute of the game. This is just not good enough right now. Sessa, you're in. Villalba's just been terrible. I'm going to go with Urbanic. Gianmarco Villalba's just not been able to do anything from there. Okay, 2 subs, 10 more minutes. Oh, let's go. Oh, this would be perfect. Let's go. Urbanic. Havakote. Bringing it back towards Sambassar. Oh! I hate the shot, but he almost scored it. Rubio. There's nobody there. Gotta get the second ball here. Sessa, Sar. Take him. Celta Vigo's up 2-0. We need 1 goal to play Champions League next year. Away. Thank you, Ferrero. Thank you, Duran. Great header by Paul Duran. Havakote. Good job holding. Rubio. Why is he trying to make the... Why is he trying to make that pass? I don't understand. I don't understand why he's trying to make that pass. I really don't. Great. I mean, what a perfect day for our defense to just completely fall apart. Sergio Otero looks like he's literally never seen a run before. All of their goals look exactly the same. It's just a terrible day for him to have a terrible day. I don't know. I'm taking him off. I'm taking him off. Okay. We're bottling it. From a sensational position, we are bottling it. The unlikely thing that we need to happen is happening, and we're blowing it. Okay, we need, Otero's coming off. He's driving me nuts. His position, he just isn't sharp right now. I don't know what he's doing. We have Javier and Mbambo, so what we're going to do is take Mbambo and stick him over there, and we're going to stick Javier out there. And we got Havakote in the middle. So we've got Javier wide. We've got Mbambo, who's going to be a playmaking winger, which is where he's great. And then we're going to wide forward you. Just winger, all that. Okay, we have 2 subs outside of that as well. These guys are struggling to meet the pace of the match. I'm sorry, we're playing the Harlem Globetrotters, apparently. All right, I would have one more stoppage to be able to make subs after this. But this is a switch to basically a more aggressive... Yeah, okay. This is going to be deep lying playmaker, screening, defensive midfielder, and then this is going to be your box-to-box and your normal defensive midfielder. I think out of possession, we bring these guys up just to be able to apply a little bit more pressure, and we're going to have Sessa be a really aggressive pressing guy, so we're going to try and force some long balls into our tall boys back there. Change in. Okay, instant highlight. Love that. Away. Nah, go. Go. We need 2 goals. 2 goals for Champions League. Javier. Urbanic. Yuri. Back to Sessa. Paul Duran! Change. I need to be able to see more of this match. We're going extended. Sar, good step in. All right. Evande, Sar, Evande. Back, Javier. Okay. Fine, Sar. Good. Oh, it's really good. Duran. Oh, my goodness. What a touch by Havakote. I just assumed because it was a highlight that was going to stay in. We'll just go all the way. Not the pressure and then drop deeper. I think we just go all the way here. Do I have a... Actually, is there a roll? No. We'll just go all the way with this. Duran is going to be... I want Duran to be a deep-lying playmaker. I think we need to be able to connect with our defense, and then Sessa just is further forward. Okay. Duran will drop deeper out once we get the ball. I think that'll work. Nice. That's where I wanted it to go. Rubio. Then look at the numbers. Look at the numbers. Chip this in. Rubio. Oh, Javier keeps it in. Javier back to Sar. Come on. The energy is there. The right energy is there. We have, a wave of creativity's come in. Sessa. Little hold up. Ferreros, Mbambo. Got to find a moment of magic here. Havakote, Urbanic. Touch! Sub. Zulu. I need Zulu. Guy's been a demon for the B team all year. I need Zulu now. Oh, we need Zulu now, and then who are we? Who's mentally not up for this? I know Palafox will be. We could just put Palafox outside and put Mbambo in the middle and take Havakote off. Havakote looks like he's struggling with the moment. So I'm going to do that. I'm going to put Mbambo in the middle. I'm going to put Palafox out here, and we're just going to have him play. Oh, shoot. We're going to have him play as a wide forward. And then out of possession, obviously, we're going to have to switch that back as well. So we want Mbambo playing out of the middle. We want Palafox playing wide. Palafox has got a great mentality. We're going to trust that mentality in the last 10 minutes, and we're going to bring in Bruce Zulu as well as a hell of an athlete. He's been a great player for our B team all year. All right, come on. Come on. Good press. Big save. A season-saving save from Ruben Sosa, but we need to win at Sevilla, dude. We need to win this game. I can't believe we conceded 3 goals. With the level our defense plays at and the defensiveness of our formation, like, I just can't believe we conceded 3 goals in this game. Get there. Okay. Palafox. All right, good. Rubio. Nice, Palafox. Somebody's got to be there. We need outlets. We can still do this, but the hour is getting oh so late. Oh, come on, Javier, go! I like the number of highlights we're able to create, but gotta fire on that. Oh my God, Palafox, come on. I know you've got an A+ mentality, Palafox. You're an absolute dog. You're a winner. I need you to just show up in the right spot here. Do the right thing. Good. Ferrero's got to get this to somebody else. Anybody else. That's why we have Duran dropping, so you can find him with that ball. What a ball by Avande. What a touch. Palafox. Rubio. Good ball by Ferrero. Oh, my dude. Wow, how are my center backs playing these passes, man? And the entire match is a highlight now, which is great for us, but we just haven't been able to even get one of the 2 goals we need. We need a magic moment now, obviously. Step to the ball, Duran! Zealand looks pissed. You're damn right I'm pissed. We had the lead. Everything that we needed to happen happened. Well, we didn't need a lot of things to happen, but Celta Vigo beat Villarreal. We win this game, we're in the Champions League next year. And we just blew it. Because we forgot how to defend. The last goal you don't really blame, and you know, we've got like a wonky formation where we're kind of really pushed up, but just, oh man, to give up 3 goals with the way we normally pride ourselves on defense is just so terrible. It was there. It was there for us to take. I mean, honestly, Bilbao had lost in a way where if we'd won by 3 goals, we would have been able to jump over Bilbao too. Like, they got destroyed by Real Madrid. It was there for us to take. It was there. Now we finish in 5th by a point. It was there! RC Blue, thank you for the 46 months, man. Closing out on the big 5-0 and just 5. Thank you for the 5 months. Time to send Hannibal Barkon back to on a back 4 tactical course. Well, that season sucked. That season sucked. It's over, thank goodness. But we had a major multi-month injury to Mbambo, a half-season injury to Gerardo, who then had his release clause met and was sold. We had a 3 to 4 month injury for Angel Cañete as well. We were out of wingbacks for half the year. It was that season sucked. We were scrapping the entire season, and we got ourselves into a position where we could get into the top 4 on the last day. And we freaking blew it. So we'll see. I mean, there's still a chance, allegedly, that the board didn't change anything from our budgets. That's fine. All right, look, we've got some great players come. Look, we just got to refocus. All right, we got some great players coming in this offseason. I think we've got a chance to win the Europa League. I think that could be a really magic run. We got to go into that tournament, obviously, as an almost Champions League team in a power league. We got to go into that believing that we can win the Europa League. So it's, there'll be an opportunity, hopefully, for some European silverware that we can try and pursue. Where Malia best 11, where are they now? A look at Malia's overall best 11. 4 members of that team are now retired. The rest continue to be involved. Otero, Mbambo, Duran, Rubio, and Raul Sarai are still with the club. Kolonomani, goalkeeper, is playing with Shabab Alali. Danny Yanez is at Olympiacos. Played against him in the Champions League,
If Portugal wins the World Cup, you have to wear a Portugal kit and eat a Francesina on screen. If you do that, I'll gift 50 subs.
If Portugal wins, I don't know what a Francesina is. Dude, 100%. That looks good. Yeah, absolutely. If Portugal wins the World Cup, I promise you I will do that. All right, who's in the rest of the best 11? Danny Yanez, of course, still playing in Olympiacos. Hashemi's at Almeria. We just saw him. Bogdan Ungurianu continues to toil away, now in Serie B. We sold him to Burgos for $1 million, and he toiled until they got into the 2nd division when he was moved. Bogdan Ungurianu. Always liked Bogdan. Surprised he's still here. Alexi Olmedo plays for Fleetwood Town?
Better luck next season.
Thanks. I mean, we should have a really exciting offseason. I'm expecting some sales. We've made some big signings already. I think our team's going to be a hell of a lot better next year, so... Al Ain of UAE sold him to Fleetwood Town in the championship, and that's where Alexi Olmedo is. That is not where I expected Alexi to end up, but okay. Madu Murcia is still playing in UAE with Al Wazl. Sold him there at the beginning of this year. And then Edu Frias. Really? Really? Edu Frias is still in the UD Malia Best 11 as the substitute goalkeeper. He's been the friggin' backup for Bordeaux in the 3rd division of France, man. Other players featuring in the team were Jeremy De Leon, who is currently a free agent after 4 seasons at Depot, La Coruña. Mostly in the 2nd division. There's also Francisco Varela, Ernest Ohamang, Eric Holt, and Adair, who have all retired. Where is Junior Taram? They're highlighting the 2028 team. He's at Blackburn. Oh, we sold him to Blackburn. I didn't remember selling him to Blackburn Rovers. Oh, man. Ungrianu's still playing. Eddie Ademi is still at Heidenheim. He has not left. Marv DeLima at Oviedo. Gabin Bernardeu. Freaking Gabin Bernardeu. What's Willie up to, man? Willie was sold to Karlovac in the Croatian league where he played. He's ended up, I mean, we signed him literally from like non-league Toledo. And he's ended up with a very long, successful professional footballing career. 3 years with Les Chaux in Portugal. But he's never been able to capture the magic of that one season where he had 18 goals in the Spanish 2nd division. Karlovac's trying to make something of him now, but he's 30 years old. Still making a couple $100,000 a year to kick a ball, you know? That's pretty good. Dude, where's Alvaro? That's what I want to know. He's playing in the... Dude... Alvaro left us in La Liga and went to the 4th division of Spain. How did he drop all the way to the 4th division? Iyad Mohammed, Kenny Rocha Santos, Sergio Santos, and Miguel Carvalho retired. Yeah, Alvaro fell off, apparently. Yeah, the board vision is literally just to play well. So that's cool. Europa League expectations quarterfinal. Got to qualify for the Conference League through the league. All right, our expectations are going up. Club expectations are going up. I'm not going to hold an end-of-season team meeting, but I will confirm our preseason is 4 weeks out. All right, I'm going to dip out of this very quickly. We'll talk when we come back. Have a good off-season, everybody. Have a good off-season. Where were they playing before? Bro, they bottled it again! Malia Bees bottled it again, chat. Thought we had the league in the bag. They're now renting Tingus Pingus Park. Built in 2031. Alrighty. So, what transfers do we already have settled, right? we already have a couple transfers settled. These are youth players, Laji Toure and Abdu Otto. Nicolo Savona, an end of contract. This is a very cheap transfer. But I think he's somebody that gives us a steady hand on defense. He can play both wingback positions as well. Going to take Cucurella's spot in the registration is the vision there. We also have goalkeeper Sergio Conceição. I think he's going to be the B team goalkeeper for the next couple of years. The Serbian goalkeeper. Now you probably know your first guess. Mile Ianius, the 23-year-old center back. He probably is going to be loaned, but he was just so cheap that we had to make a move. He was so cheap we had to make a move for $3 million to get a guy that I think is worth 10 times that easy. Then there were the three big signings. The three Nicola Savona's first team, but he's not like a splash. He's end of contract, kind of older guy. Can help be a steady influence on the team. The three splash signings. First, Cesar. Can play either wingback position. Very physical, not just the speed, but the strength, the work rate. Very, very physically impressive center back or wing back that I think is going to be able to help us long term. Also, another wing back. This is a big $76 million transfer for Leo Versalles. Yeah, absolutely outstanding. We splashed the cash. Second most, I think, could be the most expensive transfer of all time if he makes whatever it was, like 50 appearances or something. But yeah, Leo Versalles is coming in. He is a left back. We are working on Cañete's right back ability right now. We started working on that. And then Lucas Knife. He's so good. He's just an unbelievable player. Had a release clause just a smidge under 16 million. But I mean, the Trinity, the goal scoring, the passing, the creativity, the hustle, the mentality, the media handling, which is evasive, which indicates very high professionalism and very high ability to deal with pressure, which is just ideal. He's just an exceptional player from the Basel Youth Academy, who I think next year is going to be a breakout star. Leo Versalles and Lucas Knifen are just outrageous. Cesar, I project to be a part of my first team as well. He's obviously going to be a foreign player, but I think Palafox is a likely loan candidate after he's played 6 months in the team. We have some pretty fluid foreign spots. We've done great work on transfers over the course of the actual season. We've been able to project out and do really great work with our transfers over the course of the season. So he's 5'3", but he has 9 jumping reach. So he's not like, Lucas Knifen's a great athlete. He's going to be a really small guy running around on the field, but he's not going to be completely he'll be able to win obvious headers that he should win because he can elevate and he's got good heading. He's just a really exceptional player. All right, is this the actual World Cup call-up? What do we got? No, this is other call-ups. This is a couple of U20 players. Tim Schmidt, the German U21s. Norway, Portugal U21s for Aguiar. Otero, Subiaga, and Fernando to the Spain U21s. Perez, Yuste, and Gallardo, the U19s. We really should have him in the first team next year. Sile Peterson, South African regular, loaned out to Le Havre. I think we're just going to sell him this offseason. Unless we feel like there's a first-team role for him, but I never really trusted him with his composure. I think after a half season in Ligue 1, I think he's somebody that a lot of money could come in for. Abel Yande, Gianmarco Vialva up with Mexico, and Kelvin Mbambo up with Finland. Jose Yanez has been identified as a target. I freaking hope so, man. I freaking hope so. What is this money? That's our Champions League extra pot money. All right, this is actually World Cup, I think. Yeah, I think this is actual World Cup call-up now, which would be Yasser Mahdi for Morocco. Sambassar for Senegal. Rodriguez Gonzalez for Costa Rica. Avande for the United States, so no Richie Partida. Mustapic for Croatia. Urbanic for Czechia. Kjær for Denmark. Cañete for Germany. Illich for Australia. Yanez and Gonzalez for Chile. And Ruben Sosa. Dude, Sessa didn't make it. Jaime Gutierrez didn't make the Argentina team either. Francesco Sessa didn't make the Uruguayan World Cup. I just don't believe that. Sessa's too good. I don't believe that. Kicks off June 15th. We'll be keeping our eyes peeled. The Malaysia-Indonesia World Cup. All right. Lille, anybody? Can I get a Lille? Can I get a Lille? Can I get a... Ah! Damn you. Bro, they fired their manager. You guys are right. They fired their manager. Oh, they finished 8th in League All, dude. They're not in Europe. They're not in Europe next year. After a run to the Champions League final and a semifinal win over Manchester City, Lille has missed Europe altogether on the final match day of the season. Honestly, I don't even know if I would be that mad about that firing. Clearly a beyond miracle run that they were on. Like a beyond miracle run. Florin Dobre. All right, guys. Now is the most chill period of the entire save. That like June before stuff starts to hit the fan when you deal with transfers and everything. This is a very chill time. And then, the transfer offers will start hitting and stuff will start hitting the fan, and then everything kicks off, and we'll reassess everybody that comes back from their loans, and we'll see what's up. See what we want our first team to look like this next year, because we've got a lot of different options, I think, at this point. Whose left foot did they want to work on? Oh, I was working on Giannis Yund. At the end of an illustrious career and 2 years of being a really stable presence for us, Mark Cucurella has retired. Goodbye, Mark. Thank you. Honestly, I thought he was pretty good for us for 2 years. Made 47 league appearances alone. And, you know. I think he did what we hoped he would do. Give us 2 years. Steady on quality or on ball quality center back play. Problem with those star players, man. Those star players, they don't want to come off of the star player level. They never do. He's not quite happy with his playing time. Oh, he would accept important player. He would accept regular starter. Okay, well, then we'll drop him to regular starter. You got to take advantage of that opportunity when it presents itself. We really, really like Kelvin Mbombo. I think just having him off star player a little bit gives us a little more freedom, right? We had a scouting up 90. Oh, well, I did just scout a lot of guys. We did just choose to scout a lot of guys. So, all right, guys, this is 18 Wonder Kids from Central Europe on our scouting report. Eduardo Garcia. Are they all going to be guys I already know? Or have we decided? Giannis Ladas. Yep. I guess they're just going to be all guys that we already know. Holger Klug. Pretty sure you've already... So, I mean, I can tell them not to put them on my list again, but they're just going to put them on my list again because FM26 is FM26. I'm just going to make sure we're clear on that. That's what's happening. Carlos Santa Cruz. Santiago Sandoval, 22-year-old Argentine. He's okay. Argentina just really needs this guy, I guess. Chennai Koran. Oh, Agua. I already know about Agua. Serencio Nunnally. This is not the collection of players that we wanted to go after yet. I'm interested. Definitely going to move him to an area where he's going to be focused on more. Rock Crawl. Ronaldinho Higuaita. Andre Gerard, Anderson, Louise Finn. We're just finding everybody at this point. These are all guys we already know, right? Jaramillo, I've known Jaramillo for ages. It's all our Central European Wonder Kids. All right. Western Europe. Erickson Rosario, 21-year-old Cape Verdean. This is kind of the guy that we're hoping to find. I don't think he's ever going to reach that potential, but Nuno Alexandra. Oh, he's bad. Absolutely not. All right, Northeast Europe. Ukraine. Oh, man. Oh, there's a Ukrainian. Mark Yanchuk. That's an incredibly high potential guy from Ukraine. That's a good find. That's a good find. And there's Lima. Oh, he's 17 with 16 dribbling, 15 finishing. He just has so much work to do on everything else. Keep a keen eye. Keep a keen eye. All right, looking. Ongoing priority focus. Emmanuel Onyekachi. I mean, who's his team? Playing in Egypt. I mean, this guy, I'm assuming we'd be able to sign and play for our B team. He's an EU guy whose wage I don't think would be that crazy. I'm going to explore it right now. I'm going to see if we can just get a deal for this guy right now, because there's a lot of potential in this lad right here. Okay. Here's how this is going to work. I'm going to give you $1 million because I believe that this kid's a really good deal. And then after 50 league appearances, I'm going to give you $400,000. I'm not going to give you $1 million. I'm going to give you $750,000. Okay. I am going to give you $1 million up front, and then I'm going to give you $1.5 million after 50 games. $2 million. If he plays 50 games for me, then he's definitely worth way more than that, and I don't care. But if we can get there, that's the moment. Frogino, thank you for the 5 gifted subs, by the way. I'm happy to eat all that crazy stuff. Thank you for supporting the stream. Thank you for sharing the love and the kindness and the $5 more donation. You were looking for Reed Patricio. How dare you? Never mind. I revoke my thanks. Jezzy, thank you for the 44 months on the Prime. Better luck. I appreciate it. Kogan, thank you for the 72 months. Wow, 6 years, man. 6 years. Pachi, you just started your journey. Thank you for the Prime. Welcome to an elite online gaming community. And Matthew, thank you for the super chat. Hazy was at the UCL final, just got back. Ref there was worse than in your save yesterday. Wasn't over the line. I thought the ref was okay, man. I thought the ref was okay. Let's see if they accept that deal. If not, we're definitely going to move him to yes list. All right, highly recommended players. There are 6, starting with Ricardo Barracosa, a 23-year-old Brazilian goalkeeper playing in Japan. Got good size, good natural shot stopping. I just don't think I'm ever going to be interested in a goalkeeper that I'm going to have to get nationality for that's at that level. Xander Moss, no. Pedro, 24-year-old Spanish wing. And wing back who loves a big match. Very consistent player. Cannot play wing back at all. He has 2 tackling. Jimmy Duggan. 22-year-old Irish left back. Jesus Fortea. Yeah, I don't think so. He's under contract until the dinosaurs come back. That's what we're going to go with. Yeah, you don't have enough in the locker there either. We've got some agent offers as well. Eli Jr. Krupi's been offered to us by his agent. We like Eli Jr. Krupi. Value's still too high. Eor Okovi. Hell of an athlete, but that Ukrainian league just isn't great for the development of these players. We're looking at his end of contract, though. Yeah, I think end of contract, if Olkovi's willing to take, like, not a lot of money. It's probably too much. It's probably too much, Eor. We're going to have to wait. We're going to have to wait, Eor. This is one of these guys I'm going to look at in 3 years and be like, why the hell did I not sign him? He's a really young 18-year-old with a $16 million relegation release clause that just got triggered. Mentally, he's got absolutely everything you could want outside of the vision. Athleticism, obviously, the pace is already there. He's a good dribbler. The technique level is high. The work rate's not a concern. Size and strength isn't great. I don't care if he's not I mean, Luis Suarez is unsporting. Doesn't make him not a good forward, you know? Cesar, thank you for the 50 bits. Bruna Talexi, thank you so much for the 22 months. He's one of those guys. I know I'm going to regret not signing him if I don't sign him. Okay. Our requested reports. This is from the French Youth Invitational, where we were scouting up these guys. So there's Soumaila Diawara. The potential doesn't seem that great, though. His low, it's kind of funny, but like his low value concerns me. His value shouldn't be that low if he's as good as he might be. Pedro Pimenta of France and the Atletico Madrid C team. The $53 million release clause. Well, that seems lovely. Martin Badia playing for Girona. $25 million. It's pretty good. He's pretty good. Ahmed Saleh. Friggin' Real Madrid Castilla player. They don't even bring their players through, okay? That guy's just going to flame out and get sold for $50 million. Rio Nishimura. Federico Zarate. Huesca right wingback. No. Kingo Murakami. No. Gentaro Kuazuru. All these guys are playing over there. So the deals are going to be good if we can find the next great wonder kid. Toru Kamuri. Or Kamori. It's a 16-year-old striker. Already going to French invitationals with the Japanese youth teams. Value's never going to be high. Leonardo Raul. Sao Paulo midfielder. I really don't like him. I think he's terrible. William. Who's looking at him? Atalanta and Inter? Yeah, they are, aren't they? Schwab Brito. Into contract. This is a guy coming up for my into contract list. Look at the pace. This guy's got 18 pace. Oh, he doesn't like big matches. Damn. Julian Ponceio. I think I just dropped him from my short lists. Valerio Cepodomo. Oh, no, absolutely not. No. I mean, has he played at all? I'm assuming he's put in... Yeah, he's played a ton, and this is how much he's developed. I don't think him playing on my B team is really going to open anything up that hasn't already been presented as an option to him. Terrence Edwards. No. Wahid Adamu. That's pretty good. And he has a nationality that allows him to be signed for me. I mean, this guy could be a around the first team type player for me. He's already on my end of contract list. That's good. Paul Thorne. Yeah, I don't think we're going to be taking on project fullbacks. He's a pretty decent player, but I'm not going to get rid of him forever, but definitely not right now. All right. Unfortunately, a lot of these guys seem to be guys that are just end of contract recommendations. Mark Casado, we are aware of, and we might sign. Charlie Vigor. A lot of vim and vigor in this guy. Lock in, man. What are you doing? Jokes? At this hour? Really? Really? How's Tim Payne doing? Probably, definitely 100% retired at this point in this game. Sammy Comenta. Go ahead and remove him from that list. Vaclav Posner. Oh, come on. I mean, the dude's a freaking international player for Czechia. We might as well take a look. Divaldo Mendes. No. Cosmos Kumado. No. Gianpaolo Veronese. Serge Sacco. Absolutely not. Get him off my short list now. Fabio Andre. There we go. Look at the athleticism on this kid. Woo! 19-year-old winger Kaio. Might not be great right now, but that potential is raucous. All right, Kennedy, central defender from Brazil, the size and the speed. Not really present, but he's not actually that bad with the ball. Composure's a bit of a concern. He gets a keen eye. Right wing back Flavio. It's really smart. The decisions. You know, look at the decisions on this guy. This guy makes the right call. You know? We need a right back, you know? Like, the entire freaking Brazilian youth national team is just good. The entire Brazilian youth national team. There isn't one player that I'm like, yeah, maybe not. Oh, he's 17, man. So well-rounded. He's resolute. He's resolute. Always worth scouting that youth national team. Every single time. Vaktan Salia. Doesn't enjoy big matches. See, that's why we scout. That's why we scout. The dude can't handle the heat. He can't handle the heat. Indica Arribas. Oh, man, he can't move. Got to play more central, I guess. Guillermo Segui. Segui. All right. I see it. I see the vision. He's a little Paul Duran Nugent, you know? Oscar Morena. I'm really not in the business of trying to snipe people from Castilla. That just seems like a really significant waste of time. Katsuru Ikafuji. Yasuyuki Oyama. And then there's this guy, Luis Enrique. Okay, he's just all burn. He's all burn, man. He just runs. All right, we got some of the Koreans, maybe. Jaden Ngwashi. Love Jaden Ngwashi. Keep me up to date on what I want to know what Jaden Ngwashi had for breakfast this morning. No, I mean, what did I even click to make that happen? It's like there's hidden buttons on this screen. Maybe I right-clicked and left-clicked almost simultaneously. That has to be what it was. Villarreal Petruj. A 23-year-old breakthrough prospect. What a great life he's living. Driz Rajwani. I got FM'd by the UI, man. It was in there. All right. Kind of hoping for more great. I mean, we got some good Brazilian wonder kids, but I wanted like a Spanish kid that was in the 3rd division, you know? I'd be like, ooh, yes. There's one of my favorites, Alison Lopez Teixeira. Dude, if we have an extra foreign spot, I'm signing this guy. He's so good. Every time I look at him, I'm like, man, that guy would be a perfect forward for our team. No more Yuri Urbanic and Prey. You know, he would be a perfect forward for our team. All right, Carlos Perez. It's the stuck-in right back who's had a good career so far over in Mexico. You know what I'm saying? Mateo Verts. Fernando Quinones. This guy did not want to talk to me, but we're looking at a player that is 2.5 stars for me that is currently in the Ecuadorian League. Hey, how you doing? Still not the right move to continue his development. Bite me. You're playing at Liga de Quito right now, man. Still not the right move to continue his development, huh? That's crazy. See, that's exactly the opposite of what I was thinking. Mohamed Amoudi. No. Justin Noel Columba. All right, this is an end of contract deal right here, and we're not interested. Andor Carax. Yeah, so you guys are misjudging the level that my club plays at, and you guys don't make it. Svetanoski, no. You want wages that are too high for you to be able to play on the B team. Nefiron Landvrgud. Landvrugd. Nefiron Landvrug. So easy to say. I don't know why I was struggling. All right, so walk in the park, really. Landvrug. All right, I'm looking forward to the next batch in 2 weeks when we've got more of those guys scouted. I'm looking forward to the next batch because we really just scouted in a lot of the areas that maybe we were already familiar with. I want to see the Guyanians. I want to see the Antigua and Barbudans, you know? Why didn't you move for Petrus? Because his wage demands and playing time demands are really high. He's one of those guys that it's more complicated than just our ability to get him. But he is on our ES list for a reason, and he's going to be reviewed. You know, he's going to have every chance to... Wait, Havakote didn't make the Dutch team. Bro, what are they looking at? He's so good. He had a breakout year for us, that's for sure. I just realized he didn't make the Dutch team. Paying attention. All right, Zenft, our head coach for the U19s, now able to speak good Spanish. That's good. Jean-Marie Najombe. His contract is expiring. He is on our end of contract list. That is how that works. Malia player contracts expiring. Soto, Plaza, Pedrosa. Yes, we are okay with all of those. Thank you. 2 players up for international duty. Sarai, dude. Switzerland missed the World Cup too. They're playing a friendly against Venezuela. Sarai and Pizarro are not going to be at the World Cup. Wow, they countered with a really dumb offer. Look, 1 million, 3 million. 1.5 million, 3.5 million. This kid just turned 19. He literally just turned 19. This is a great deal. Give this guy a couple years in the B team, we could get a Silvio Mustapic type of... I mean, this guy screams out like good La Liga player based off of his potential. $2 million up front, $4 million if he plays 50 games for us. Nice. The staff members just don't even populate. I'm going to set these guys for release right here. These guys are all terrible. Marcos, Albuera, Vera, Cordero, Guillermo, and Wasim Verdu. Their youth contracts have come to an end. Alvarez, Castro, Juanma, and Torome are at least worth us, you know, considering they've improved enough that they've got gold stars next to them. Or who are we going to set for release now? We've got Mark Pedrosa, the 20-year-old central defender who's played this season out in the 3rd division with Ibiza. Spent 2 years playing regularly in the 3rd division. Not going to set him for release. Pal Plaza's been really angering me, though. Guy's allegedly got high potential. I'm done with him. He's been driving me nuts for a while. Adrian Soto. Guy does have one first-team appearance for us when we were in a real playing time pinch. He has not made an appearance in the 2nd division as the B-team backup. I think it's probably time to set him for release as well. I don't think there's any reason for us to hang on to either of those goalkeepers now. Dang it, Timmy Schmidt hasn't been learning to speak the Spanish. All right, some people are a little put off by how much money we're spending on Onyekachi, but I'm telling you, he's not interested. That's super sick. Glad we could, spend all that time negotiating just to figure out he just signed a new contract with that club. Okay. Oh, great hot start, man. All right, World Cup kicks off on the 15th. We're obviously going to be keeping track of how our boys do. Playing down under, or near it anyways. Jose Yanez transfer saga set to develop? I freaking hope so. It's time to sell him. I am not going to offer $32 million for Panagiotidis. He has not started a game in Serie A this year. He has made 16 bench appearances, though. He's one for the streets. Okay, a lot of teams are interested in Jose Yanez. That's good. It's good business. We signed Yanez. We're going to sell him for a lot more. Al Hazim to Lando Otero. That better be 120 million. The 70? That's funny. Yeah, no. What, did it go down because he had one bad game at the end of the year? Kukureya's gone. Mentoring group needs attention. Josh Doig. Perpetually awesome Football Manager center back right there. Sidestepping any transfer story I got. Sidestepping. All right, our loan report. So we got a lot of guys coming back from loan. And we'll let them return when they return. Mbambo has won, I would assume it's the Finland Player of the Year. Yes. Well, congratulations. He's beaten three-time champion Oliver Antman for Finland Player of the Year despite being out multiple months with an injury. Good job, Kelvin. Dedicated the award to me. That's my guy. That's my guy. Kelvin Mbambo. That's my guy. Why is there an argument going on in the chat about some player that I wanted to sign? I don't know. I can promise you it's not that important because the best case scenario is that guy spends 2 to 3 years in the B team and then becomes a relevant first team player after we sell somebody. It really doesn't. You know what? Considering the level our club is at, $2 million up front is not a massively significant investment. We were just looking at the high side and going, you know what? I think this guy could be something. The nature of the game and the nature of player development is I'm never 100% right, and neither is anybody else. I'm scrambling because of Yasser Mahdi's release clause, which is $25 million. No, I would love for somebody to buy him for $25 million. We signed Yasser Mahdi for free like 1 year ago. Somebody shows up with a $25 million check, I will fall over trying to hand them the keys. Literally will fall over. Forgotten about the salary cap? It'll go up. We sold players for a ton of money. And that's going to raise our projections. Why do they think they can get Otero for $70 million? It's got to be over 100. Yes! Magdalena Eriksson has now gotten her Continental Pro license. It is an absolutely tremendous head of youth development. She's professional, focuses on wing play, which we also value incredibly highly, as elite determination, a very, very good ability to evaluate talent, and also has a really significant reputation because of her great career in the women's game. So our head of youth development will now enter this season with all the tools she needs to keep putting together great youth intakes. But he said, I'm telling myself this. Oh, yeah, I emailed myself. A little reminder that she finished her course. Yeah, it ain't nothing. It ain't nothing. Just a little reminder she finished her course. All right, I'm going to have to delete this mentoring group. Because that was the Kukurea mentoring group. It is over. And apparently it's going to send me a reminder email every week. All right. Van Rooyen is back. Obviously, we knew he was going to be ready for the impending preseason. We made a profit of $219 million. That'll do. We got 4 new deals worth $12 million per year, including a 1-year deal worth $10 million for the main jersey sponsor. We're a big money club, dude. We're getting big money. I like how it doesn't tell you who these jerseys belong to. Cañete, right? Hold on. Don't tell me. Urbanic is 10. Vialva's 11. Is that Sarai? I think Sarai is 7. So it's 2. That's Cañete. Yeah, Sarai is 7. Urbanic, Vialva. 4 for 4. I know my boys. I know my boys. All right, I need let me see the player database, scouting range. Yeah, we got it on World. For some reason, I just wanted to check, just wanted to make sure. We're paying for all of the highest level scouting stuff. Ugh. You can highlight it right above the numbers. Wait. Is this as goofy as I think you're making it? It's the font color, dog. It's the font color. I can click on it to see the players. That's funny. Yeah, Cañete is the most famous UD Malia player, that's for sure. He is, for sure, the most famous Malia player. Dortmund chasing Otero. A lot of people are... Whew. Well then, we got a lot of information coming in now, it would seem. One South American guy, Andres Orlando. I love it. I love the fact that we keep bumping guys up that are already on my short list that I already know about. Lars Schinkhausen. They got this guy playing in the national team. I don't know about that. I don't know about that right there. Pablo Tresante, Thierry Demeyer, and Silvio LaMonica. All these guys are already on my short list. No breaking news there. Agent offers 3. Hanjo Rolfing has been offered to me by an agent. Apparently, after the update, it literally just doesn't tell you for some reason. And then Luis Enrique has been offered for 18.5. This is agent offers. They're offering Luis Enrique. That is very attractive there for us. My headphones just died. I think they're dead. It's like disconnected. Bizarre. Give me a sec. I'm saying the battery's low. It's disconnected. They weren't feeling I don't know. Reconnected now. All right. Highly recommended players. Jair Farine. Fortunately, he's not very good. Luis Alegria. Also, he's 23 years old. Like, he's obviously a solid player, but not a lot there. Victor Hugo. Sunny play. Oh, Paul Thorne. Okay, if we're going to be recommending Paul Thorne, like, oh, here's your highly recommended player, I think we can just go ahead and get off my lawn at that point. John Gill. He's so bad at anything technical, but somehow, some way, I don't hate him. Miguel Bonilla. Yeah, no. Absolutely not. Alexander Rosa from Instituto ACC. These are all guys who's, I guess, into contracts coming up. So we can put him on into contract. That's fine. Isaac Toure. Well, 20 jumping reach doesn't suck. He goes on the maybe list. Unai Diaz. Leonardo Maías. Atletico Bucaramanga. Colombia. Just has no technical ability with the ball. Really, really, really hard to overlook for a guy that has to play in the middle of the park. You got to be absolutely spectacular at other stuff. Okay, requested reports, which should be guys that we scouted, ideally. From that silly little tournament. Teo Bilyeshko, Alan Cairns, Feliu Sarsnedas. How? How is that something that just came up? All right, now we might be getting into guys that are not on my short list, guys that we just scouted as part of the French Youth Invitational Tournament. Romain Hockart. Marc Gaillet. Am I insane, or is this value way too low for what my scouts are telling me? Scout him again. Jerome Mole. Lot of flair. Not really the ability to use it. David Tede. Okay. Doesn't look crazy. Takahashi, no. Tony Fernandez, how you doing? Jan-Ander Gamboa. Abdul Diallo. All right, we got a little wave of guys that were from that French Youth Invitational that we were scouting, and then all of a sudden it was gone again. Louise. That's short list, guys. Jesse Smink. Gian Carlos. This is a guy that didn't want to talk to me, right? Yeah, I think so. I like that bug. I like that bug where every time I go to a new screen, it asks me and I have to like complete the conversation to get it to go away. It's my favorite of all the bugs. Chancel Ngoma. Oh, baby. This guy has the tools to be an incredible center back. Look at the passing. It's already at 10. He's 16. All right, Jimmy Hermanson, Unai Garay, Philippe Barrera. Oh, man, he's short and can't pass. Why? Oh. Come on. He's tall and can pass better. Thank you for restoring my faith. Narcis Carbia. Just gotta scout this guy again. I don't think that he's where he should be. David Barrio. Another online save this year? Dude, we, like, I want to do the fantasy drafts and stuff, but all of it's just not in the game, so. And with as buggy as the game is, I'm really not keen to get emotionally invested in and push the game to try and do something that I feel like it might struggle to do. Nobuyuki Shintoku, the Japanese U20 national team goalkeeper from Avispa Fukuoka. Kota Horiguchi, and we settle this pretty quickly when we find out that he's not that tall. Kashif Ideta. Yu Hurao. No, you. Hey, we're finding some bad Brazilians from that Brazil squad. Tomas. Tools. He has tools. He has tools. Lee Hojae. He's a dribble monster, but I don't think he's ever going to be... Oh, there you go. The 16-year-old South Korean goalkeeper, John Sang-woo. Going to be a while until he would ever want to talk to anybody, but Desiree Braun, 16 or 17-year-old defensive midfielder. Guy's got to add some athleticism. Please. Please. Oh, yo. Admir Wacker Mödling of Austria has a 17-year-old striker who's Iranian, Saeed Karbali, and he does have nationality. Not that good, but it's interesting. Pierre Marinho playing at Alaves. Azim Quayle. Good player. Not great, good player. Yeah, I'm not going to remove him from my list entirely. All right, Julius Renhold. It's like sneakily bad. His defense is just absolutely terrible. Even though he's got some solid mentality stuff, the 6 concentration is also brutal and he does not move well. So I'm not overly excited about that guy as a prospect. John Jiwoo, the Yeonbuk Hyundai Motors high-paid winger, South Korean international with 20 determination, hard running, great athlete. I just don't see... I mean, like, if I was a club that didn't have to worry about the non-EU thing being a thing for me, in both my B team and my first team, I think John Ji-woon's going to go somewhere. I'm just going to drop him off my short list because I don't think I'm the guy that's going to make a move for him, you know? Baikun Shabazz. Oh, yeah, I love this guy. Every time I look at this guy, I love this guy. 47 to 67 million for German midfielder Baikun Shabazz. Covers so much ground. Stops play. I hate stops play, though. I mean, what's his... So he's resolute, reserved. Okay. Let's make sure we... Resolute's an indicator of 15 to 20 professionalism, but 1 to 16 pressure, which is a bit, and reserved is also the professionalism. His temperament's obviously pretty good. But the pressure could be low. He could hate big matches. Which would suck, obviously. I think Baikon Shabazz is definitely going to go to the yes list as a guy that like could be the feature signing for us in this window. You know, we need to add another midfielder. I agree. We're a little squishy in the midfield. I think we could do with, you know, selling a couple of midfielders and kind of overhauling what we've got there. We also have Marcos Perez, who's in the B team, who I think is ready to take the step up as well. So if we get offers in for midfielders, I think it's we need to look at those. Yeah. 38 million for Finn and 60 million for him. You sign that guy and sign Finn, and then obviously we have like a completely new midfield with Raul Sarai being like the other guy in there. I mean, our team would get a lot better. That might be a good look, I have a feeling this is going to be a big wheeling and dealing transfer window. We're not in the Champions League, which could lead to, you know, bigger offers for some other guys. I think we also are going to explore a move for Danny Avande. Avande's got 2 years left in his contract. He's a great center back, but he's also always going to be a non-EU player. And I don't think he's like so much of a bona fide world-class player that we want to just have a non-EU spot taken up by him all the time. You know, he's had a couple of years to play in Europe, 2.5 years of being in Europe, obviously seasoned, obviously at a good level. I think anything over 60 million, I would be really interested. I think selling Javier also would be a great move. We signed him for free. His potential just doesn't seem to be there, but he's a good player, beloved player. Yeah, Brentford was looking at him earlier, but they got freaking relegated, didn't they? All right. Whatever. I think there's hopefully money out there. Anyways, Luis Guilherme, no. Morten Leisho. I'm not going to shortlist him, but I'm not going to say that he's never going to be good enough either. Daniel Kjarsgaard. Keen eye for sure. Eduardo Anton. It's a great goalkeeper for Real Madrid. Shinji Moriyasu. Arihiro Wamura. Ooh. Oh, man. He's pretty good. Resilient. So we got the high pressure indicator right there. Unflappable. We got the high pressure indicator right there. So without Champions League, the wage limit's going to be a problem? I don't think so, because we sold so many players last year. We made a profit of over 200 million. I think like we had our first really big selling year. I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, Porto and Benfica are also around on Arihiro Wamura. What's it, 2.3 million is his release clause? I mean, what's the wage expectation here? Breakthrough prospect, but 700 to 900,000. So we're looking at a loan. We're looking at a sign and loan for a couple of years. But, you know, he's definitely somebody that has the flair, the athleticism, the technique, the passing, the mindset. He's 18. He doesn't turn 19 until halfway through the season. I think I'm going to go ahead and trigger that release clause and make a move for him. Very impressed with that kid. Like this guy's speed. Like that guy's speed. Oh, Michael Phelps, kind of. It's Michael Phelps, allegedly. Arjen de Monk. And Miguel Gomes. Well, the pace is nice. French Youth Invitational provides again. They're asking for a loan back. Nah, I think we want to get him over into Europe so that people can see how good he is, if we're going to sell him or if we're going to keep him. More interest in joining Porto and Benfica. Well, too bad. I'm here first. I agree to both of those things. We will find you a loan. We will find you a loan. So we want salary after reaching club career games. Okay. We're going to have to give him like 900. And then I don't really like the minimum fee release clause that he had there, but like if we got 75 million for Arihiro Wamura, I'd be happy. So I'm not going to go too crazy here. Okay, I'm going to remove both of these things, give you $1 million. You are going to take that, and you are going to be happy. Thank you. Arihiro Wamura. Guy's destined for the Japanese national team and hopefully a big transfer over here. Any truth to the rumors that Dortmund could make a move for Otero? I mean, apparently, a lot of noise about it, but I don't really know. Just a lot of noise right now. Just a lot of noise. We're okay. Yeah, I'd say we're his. Oh, dude, Porto just made an offer for Uemura. We're not going to get him. Probably. I think he was more interested in going to Porto, anyways. We'll see. I'm not gonna go over $1 million on his wage. There's not a clear first team path for him. It's more of just like Benfica's in too. All right. Well, that guy's obviously a good signing. All right, we're getting the continental qualifiers decided. Yeah, well. Dude, come on. It's totally broken. Why is it Villarreal? They finished 4th. Dude, if Football Manager puts out one more statement trying to talk about they're sorry that the new UI has rubbed some people the wrong way, I'm going to go nuclear. If they put out one more statement talking about like, oh, you know, we're sorry some people weren't happy with the new direction we tried to take the game. No, we're not happy because it takes 5 seconds to run into a bug every, like, dude. Keep the receipts. I finished 8th. There was literally no explanation as to why when we got a top 2 coefficient that we didn't get a spot in Europe. There was no explanation whatsoever. I am now 5th, where an extra Champions League spot is supposed to be awarded to us. Hey, their 5th place team got it, you know? Their 5th place team got it. Our 4th place team got it. That's why it's so low rated on Steam. Yeah, I know. Something about the European places with like the extra coefficient just doesn't work in Spain. It just doesn't work in Spain. You see like qualification places. Wait, hold on. Qualification places. You know, I would show you the qualification places table if it would load. You want me to show you the qualifications table to show you that there would be 4 Spanish teams in the Champions League anyways, even though we know that would be the truth. I can't because it won't load. But if I click this, it just takes me to the Champions League. But if I click this little area, there, it's 4. I mean, obviously, logically, I just have to click this little thing. You know, I just have to click the button, but not the name, but the button, and then it'll work. Yeah, we're sorry you feel this way. I'm sorry too. I don't like to be upset. So yes, of course, we normally get 4 Champions League teams. But for some ungodly reason, it does not matter. In Spain, you don't Europe. Europe does you. We just, you know. I got to go all the way over here to be able to see the ranking of clubs where we check in at 75. We are now a continental reputation club, which is super sick. Bigger club than Fenerbahce, according to Reputation. So that's very, very, very cool. And we can go to Spain as well to see like how high we've risen, perhaps in Spain. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Maybe the 11th biggest club in Spain? I don't know. Can't complain, you're in Africa. It just, there has to be the same number of players in the teams in the Champions League. Like, where are they getting the other team from? If it's not from our league, where it just doesn't award. I don't know. I have no idea. But, you know, we are in 5th and should be in the Champions League. But, you know, we didn't earn it. We bottled it on the last day, and we can only blame ourselves. We're going to the Europa League. World Cup has started. Wait, can I bookmark this competition? No. Well, I tried. That would have been nice. All right, opening match day of the World Cup. Canada beats Indonesia 3-2. A couple of goals from Fu Jun of St. Louis City. Hell yeah. And then Tunisia with the upset to kick off the tournament. They beat Germany 2-1. A late goal from veteran Liverpool star Florian Wirtz is not enough to save the Germans. The winning goal from Faris Buznina on loan at Nacional from Guingamp, and Ismail Garbi scored the other goal. Dinamo Zagreb attacking midfielder for Tunisia. We've got Malaysia, Cameroon, Japan, Senegal on match day 2. I don't think Shigehiro got called up. We just got to keep track of our guys, you know? We got to keep track of our guys. Which of our guys are making plays at the World Cup, right? Coventry have made a loan offer for Boubacar Diatre. Honestly, I kind of want Boubacar Diatre to play one more season with the B team. He played 32 matches, only started half of them. I feel like another year in the B team would be really good for him. So what about no? What about no? Not yet. But that is the first transfer offer we've received. Teams are starting to look at it now. All right. At the World Cup, Cameroon beats the hosts Malaysia with a brace from Carl Etta Eyong of Sporting. And then Senegal, who does have one of our players. I don't think he played in this game, but he was likely on the bench. Samba Sarr. Oh, Samba Sarr played! 76th minute substitution, Samba Sarr. And a 3-1 win for Senegal over Japan. A brace of assists for Babacar Sow, who's the big physical finishing forward. Able to open things up. Congratulations, Samba Sarr, for being, I believe, the first UD Malia player ever to take the field at the World Cup. We certainly didn't have one 4 years ago, I don't think. Yeah. Congrats to Samba Sarr. Hopefully that triggers... Okay, Monterrey just made an offer. I'm very interested. It's only $6 million up front. Don't need a buyback price. After league appearances, $3 million. No. And if they sell him to Europe for a lot of money later, we get 25% of that as well. Jose Yanez, the Chilean international we signed for $1.7 million and loaned to Real Betis last year. This year he played 5 matches for Malia B, but couldn't find a loan for him. He was a little uncomfortable with everything. Didn't play a lot. Kind of got lost in no man's land a little bit. And he's headed to Monterrey, where he'll be a great player in the Mexican League. That's a great deal to kick things off. Luis Enrique wins Best Player at the French Youth Invitational. Sick. I'm tired of spending money at left backs, though. Maxime Van den Bosch was Best Goalkeeper. Cercle Bruges Youth Team, 18-year-old Belgian. Really? It wasn't one of my guys? Yeah, the game said that we got top 2. So, oh no, Aston Villa's going after Lopez Teixeira. No, I wanted him to stay there forever until we could figure out how we were going to be able to fit him into the team. I mean, we'll try and compete for his signature now. We'll see what he wants. I don't want to just lay down and let Aston Villa have him. We're in Europe. They might not be. Well, he wants to be a star. What? Wants to win a domestic cup this year. So Super Cup. We're not even in the Super Cup. We didn't finish top 4. The promise is literally you have to win the Copa del Rey. It's domestic cup. Europa League wouldn't even count. I can change it, dog. Really? I can change it. Qualify for that. I can promise qualifying for reach the latter stages of the Europa League. It's literally locked, but I can change it. So, oh no, it's got to be win a domestic cup. Really, it's win a domestic cup this year. Well, at least it's not letting me gimmick that. Hey, clearly knows your reputation of not winning competitions. I have won the Spanish Super Cup. We have major silverware. Promise that if you don't win La Liga, you'll attack Rome. I like it. I like the thought process. Goodness gracious. Sell-on fee percentage. Winning the Copa del Rey, you gets a bonus. Top division goal scorer, you get 500,000 if you're top division goal scorer. You score 20 goals, you get 250,000, but you get 100 more thousand if you get the 25. Okay. He's probably going to just go to Villa anyways, chat. He's probably just going to go to Aston Villa anyways. It's not a ridiculously unreasonable amount of money for somebody that would be considered a star in the team, right? Oh, this is where somebody offers 70 million for Gianmarco Villalba. What? Benfica and Porto offered Arahiro Wamura more, like, he liked them more. I have no idea how we just won this guy's signature, but Wamura is going to join the cadre of players joining our club when we get to July. All right. Arahiro Wamura is like, you know what? I can see there are Japanese players coming through your system. That's where we want to be. That's where him and his team want to be, you know? And they're gone over. All right. On the 17th, England just absolutely blasting Costa Rica. 2 for Saka, Bellingham, Nwaneri, Gordon, Palmer with a pen. Jamaica beats Burkina Faso with a goal from Romain Mundle, 31-year-old Birmingham City player. Sweden beat... Sweden smokes Argentina 4-0. Oh, it was Valentin Barco own goal. I was like, what? Love Arov, 26-year-old at the Borough, with an absolute dynamite finish. 4 goals second half for Sweden. Ukraine beats Chile 1-0 and a big late goal from Artem Stepanov, the physical freak of a forward. And then on the 18th, Nigeria draws France. Mbappe, veteran 35-year-old Kylian Mbappe, levels it from the spot after Chibuke Nwaiwu scores the goal. Czechia beats Suriname 2-0. Oh, Tomasz Kozak, that guy's on my freaking list. Urbanic, no goals? Question mark. Subbed out in the 61st minute after not doing well. Ghana beats the UAE 2-1. Oh, 94th minute. Oh, I got to see the 94th minute drama, man. I got to see the 94th minute drama. Ghana takes all 3 points against the UAE in the 94th minute. Look at that World Cup branding. It's pretty sick. Oh, off the turnover. Off the turnover. Ghana. Oh! Oh! Unbelievable! What a goal! And Ghana. Nice. I like how it sends me back to the portal. 94th minute for Ilias Ansa. And then Italy beats Norway. Thanks to Pafundi, Francesco Pio Esposito, and Alessandro Andrioli. Alessandro Andrioli, loaned out from Manchester United to Swansea City. And yet, in the Italian national team. Fascinating. Portugal and Ecuador with the draw. Scotland with a 2-0 win over the Aussies. Big dub for Scotland. 2-0 on to Australia to get themselves to the top of Group G after the opening match day. Uruguay beats Belgium 3-1 on a brace from Joel Antunes. The next generation of Uruguay is here. I'm scouting him. And the Gambia beats Uzbekistan. Sima Suso, Yankuba Mente, and Mustafa Bojang of Deportivo La Coruña. I actually really like this guy. Well, you know, what do you say we consider a little Mustafa Bojang midfield signing? He's a guy that could definitely hang for a long time in the Liga, but Surab Karimov scored the Uzbek goal. But it was not enough. The Gambia has 3 points at the World Cup. And then on the 20th, Greece defeats Iran. The United States and Colombia battle to a draw. Why are we always in Iran's group? Mustapic! Silvio Mustapic has scored at the World Cup. That's a UD Malia Academy player. Silvio Mustapic with a goal for Croatia on the world stage. To draw with Morocco, Slovenia blows out Panama 4-0. Very impressive performance led by Benjamin Šeško for Slovenia. And that brings us to the 21st, where we were in the final two groups that have not played. Brazil, Denmark, Guinea, South Korea, New Zealand, Saudi Arabia, Netherlands, Ivory Coast. Silvio Mustapic, World Cup goal scorer. All right, Cañete has returned to full training, so he is going to be able to take part in this World Cup. He is now available. Manchester City they're looking. Manchester City's looking. Who's this bid from? Monaco's going for 23-year-old Mexican center back Pavel Lucas. Yeah, it's a good deal for them. Dude, that was definitely a guy that we were stashing in our back pocket. Is like if we lost a center back and we were looking for another center back to bring in, Pavel Lucas was going to be a guy very high on that list. Show the goal. Oh yeah, we got it. You're right. God, it's one of those guys that once a transfer offer comes in for him, I'm like, man. Guy we would want, you know? Would this be an improvement to our midfield to sign Mark Casado? He's free. He's literally free. Now, the salary's $4 million. He's asking for $4 million. I'll see if he chooses me. I want to feel chosen, you know? I want to see if Mark Casado chooses. Oh, I just went back. Oh, my God. It's going to bug. At least we know how the bug works now. Well, we're not going to get him. Manchester City? I've never even heard of you. Get the hell out of here. Who the hell's Manchester City? We just bugged it, though. I never realized how often I use the back button to try to, like, get back from that. Oh, it didn't bug? It might not have bugged. I don't know. We'll see. If he signs for the other team, then that means it's bugged. We could lose Revert. I freaking hope not. Got 12 months left in his contract? Well, then let me fix that. This guy loves it here. I'd be very surprised if he was upset about this. Yeah. Oh, he doesn't want anything. There you go, Pablo. That's a respectable contract for a very respectable player in Pablo Rieverts. I didn't have any interest. I mean, Manchester City, I've never even heard of that team. Why would I want to leave and go there? Why would I not want to stay with the boys, stay with what I've built? Yanya's transfer saga set to develop. What, do you think we can get more? Can you get a little more? Because apparently a lot of teams are looking at this guy and going, holy Toledo, you know what I'm saying? What about $25 million for Jose Yanez? That's what we want. We want transfer sagas for our guys. That's what we need. Desperately. Cañete comes back and scores immediately. What a dog. I think Germany won then. All right. Brazil beat Denmark. Guinea and South Korea with the draw. Fassinet Conte from Eintracht Frankfurt and Siddiqui Sharif from Alger with the first two goals. But in the second half, South Korea with Young Min Hyuk and Oh Hyun Gu score a couple of goals to equalize. New Zealand! Oh, the Mustapic goal. You're right. You're right. New Zealand beat Saudi Arabia, though. 3 points for the Kiwis. Up the Kiwis! All right. Silvio Mustapic down 1-0 at the Indonesia-Malaysia World Cup 2034. Oh, there he is. Oh, I was kind of hoping he'd just run from there. Oh, he's going to find him. Silvio Mustapic is lurking. Oh, and it runs through! Silvio Mustapic! The UD Malia Academy kid for Croatia. Silvio Mustapic. And, all right, Netherlands beat Ivory Coast. Gravenberch scored and Wassim Bouziane scored a World Cup goal. The 22nd, Indonesia. Oh, this group is a mess, dude. Cañete scored 2. Every team in Group A has 3 points. Indonesia stuns Tunisia to get 3 points at their hosted World Cup. What a moment for Indonesia. Canada gets absolutely put to the sword by Angel Cañete and friends. Marcelino Molinesa, who's probably like the best player in the world out there for Liverpool, bags a hat trick, and the Canadians are left just wandering around in the dark here. They still got another goal from Fu Jun. But every team in this group has 3 points. A goal early from Rido Rahman of Indonesia, and then they got a brace from Miliano Jonathans of Guingamp. Wow, Tunisia fumbled this, dude. Tunisia could have been top of this group easy, but they lost to the host nation, Indonesia. Malaysia! Both host nations have won a game. Indonesia wins. Malaysia comes from behind to beat Indonesia. The winning goal from Mood Ali Farhan Idris. Look at the agility on this kid. And a penalty from Shane Nt. Absolute nightmare for Costa Rica, but Malaysia goes into second in the group after England handles business against Cameroon. Malaysia has, oh my goodness. Malaysia and Indonesia have won games. Look at Group A, man. Indonesia's in second. Germany jumps into first. Every team has 3 points. Unbelievable scenes. Unbelievable scenes. Indonesia and Malaysia are both on to maybe make it to the knockouts. Oh, that was Canyete's first goal for Germany. Wow. All right. Sergio Alvarez set for release. Yes. Roman Castro. Much more survivable player there. Wanma. We see the Cañete goals. True. We should just make a habit of watching any goals scored by our players at the World Cup. That would be something that makes a lot of sense. So let's go. We've Cañete in the 34th. We'll watch that first. The opening goal for Germany against Canada. Who won their opening match. Wirtz dealing with an injury. Cañete. Ooh, he's going to do something special here. No, he's not. He's going to get it back. Now he's going to do something special. That's pretty vintage, dude. That's pretty vintage. Gets that defender on the back foot and literally just sprints to the mouth of the goal. All right, let's watch Cañete from Jamal Musiala. Oh, yeah. Fun glitch. I've learned this while trying to film videos. You can only click on one of those per continue. So we have to continue and go back. Oh, it's even worse than that. Okay, maybe it's you have to go a day. I don't know. Maybe you have to go a day. Obviously, we were able to get it to reset before. I used to think you had to reload the save every time, so that made filming videos a nightmare. The UAE just got murdered. You guys see that score that just popped up? Cañete adapts game to get forward whenever possible. Love the fact that he didn't have that before. You're welcome, Germany. We'll come back and look later. All right, Sweden has beaten Burkina Faso. Argentina gets back on the right track with a 2-0 win over Jamaica. Burkina Faso in fourth, in trouble. But Sweden looking absolutely unplayable. Who is Alexander Odefalk? Real player at Copenhagen. Love Arov having a big tournament as well. Japan bounces back with a late couple of goals to beat Chile, and Ukraine and Senegal. Oh, a 93rd minute goal from Asen Zhao on the Premier League champions Tottenham to tie it for Senegal to keep them first in the group. Big win for Japan. You can put 3 points on the board. You're likely through with the way this works. France beats Czechia, but they left it late. Bradley Barcola in the 82nd minute. Nigeria struggling with Suriname. A goal from Jonoa Markello puts Nigeria on notice until Sani Suleiman scores the winning goal, player at Lille right now. Norway beats Ghana 4-1 with a hat trick from the zesty, spicy Antonio Nusa. Hell of a player in real life, too. He's due for a breakout World Cup. They were down 1-0. They beat Ghana 4-1 with a late goal from Sievert Mansverk. Then whatever the hell happened here. I've had this guy. He's literally a UAE created player in this save. He moved to the UAE after this save started and has been there long enough that he is now a national team player for the UAE. No, I know this guy. He's like a great, football manager type forward who you can usually get on a bargain. Holy Trinity type guy. Willem Goebbels. For the UAE. All right, well, they took a 2-0 lead in 3 minutes. Giovanni Fabian and Sandro Tonali, who's at Liverpool. Esposito had a brace. Rafael Koffler had a brace. Cacciamani, Simone Pafundi, Renato Laria to make it 10, and the UAE has been smited from this earth. After they played a very fun opening match against Ghana, Italy has absolutely dumped the UAE out. I mean, they're not even out. They have another match. They literally have another match. Yeah, Italy with the mob hit is crazy. He has no interest in joining Bournemouth. Well, I'm just going to negotiate. I just kind of want to see what the market rate would be. They're interested in that. I don't think they can go more than that. It's just not enough for me. I think I would reject it even if they accepted it. I would reject it even if they accepted it. I'd need probably 60. I started a little low. All right. I am not sad about this transfer. $17.5 million sale of Jose Yanez. It's a great turn of profit for us for a guy that never made a first team appearance. Jose Yanez, thank you for doing your part. Exactly what we hoped you would be able to do. We put you in the shop window, pulling you out of the Chilean league, and a big money Mexican team, Monterrey, has come in and signed him up for a nice chunk of change that's just injected straight into the club right there. Dog, I just hate to see that. Always hate to see it say 100 players because I know the way it works in 26 is like we're just missing some players. Like we were supposed to see some players and we're just missing them, you know? Like when I do a big batch of scouting, I really just got to set my frequency to a week. And we just go through it every week because we'll have guys that are coming in. But, yeah, I hate to see it at 100 because I know that it doesn't, like the scouting update doesn't come to you when it hits 100 players. It just maxes out at 100 players and then just starts removing players from the list to put the new players on that are coming through. So you just miss out on players. Anyways, we'll save that as a little gem for the next time we're in Malia. But that is it for the stream today. We are going to go raid somebody. We're going to share the good vibes. We haven't done that in a little while. I don't know why. We've kind of gotten away from that. But we're going to go raid somebody. On YouTube, you can stick around for a little word of the day. Hey, oh yeah. We'll be back on. I don't think we're gonna be on tomorrow. I might be on tomorrow. I want to run a World Cup, dude. I want to run a World Cup. I want to run a U.S. World Cup. We'll definitely have Malia on Thursday, and Thursday and Friday we're gonna rip this off season. That's gonna be great. That's gonna be really exciting. Okay, I'm done for now though. Love you guys. Thank you for all the subs. Thank you for supporting the stream. I'm sorry I didn't catch up on subs there at the end, but Ed, thank you for the 3 months. Heisa, thank you for the 4. Much love back to the Netherlands. Kamina, Thank you so much, the 7 months. Also, Loner, we're going to get you a scout. We'll do that the next time we fire up Malia. Space and Jams, congrats on the 4 years. That's huge. Quacken, thank you so much for quacking Chinese. I believe that's Chinese letters. I don't know what they say. NDRW, thank you for the 22 months. And Pad Parrot Sid, thank you for the Baker's half century, dude. I'll see you guys maybe tomorrow, definitely on Thursday. Have a great rest of your day. The World Cup's closing in. I can't wait. Hope you can either. I'll see you soon. Enjoy the raid. All right, word of the day, YouTube. This is your time. This is our time. The word of the day is...
Crux.
C-R-U-X, crux. Crux is a noun. Refers to the most important part of something, such as a problem, issue, or puzzle. It is often used in the phrase, the crux of. The crux of the problem is that the project's budget is totally inadequate. All right, YouTube. Use that word once today.